My fellow Liberians, despite our diversity, we are a united people, a great and noble people. Through the strength of our unity and the resilience of our determination, we have begun to rebuild a ravished country and have survived two deadly health crises. Our people have stood together as one united people, ready to face the future. Whether you are a fisherman of Grand Cru and Sino, the hunters of Grand Jide and River G, the farmers of Lofa and Bapolu, the Gola and Vai dancers of Bumi and Kipmount, the hospitable people of Bassa and River Ses, the warriors of Maryland, the miners and explorers of Nimba, the merchants and traders of Bong, the welcoming people of Magibi, or the melting pot of Montserrado. We are one people, Liberians. We have a great challenge and opportunity ahead of us. In unity, we will rebuild this country as a shining example in Africa, demonstrating the power of a determined and united people. Our economy and our national budget will expand and grow like never before. We will improve the lives of our people and put smiles on the faces of our citizens. I promise you that together we can and will do the job. A new day is on the horizon. The time for babysitting is over. God bless you and God bless Liberia.
Yeah. God bless you and God bless Liberia. The time for babysitting is over. I am sorry I'm having problem with my network and I had to go and check it up. If it continued, I mean I'll have to call for somebody tomorrow because I'm paying for it. It's not free. So and if you can hear me there, give me a thumbs up. Okay. Today, before I, I get to politics, you saw on there that we will talk about life insurance today. Life insurance, a promising Liberian, a young woman who I met a few days ago. She been following me, but she is a licensed agent for a company called PHP. And she was discussing about life insurance. You know, most of us think that when we say life insurance is about death, but just to find out they got death insurance and they got life insurance. They got a life insurance that you can put into and you get your money back. That's why they say life insurance. It's a financial stability. So I will be bringing her up here today to explain to us what it's all about. She traveled and she explained to every time she entered a Liberian gathering, she talked to them, she tried to encourage people, and you will be able to ask her question. We will get into politics, and after after I finish, we will get back as usual. I am not running or or radio station or television station. This is free of charge. It's free of charge. In any way, if I can help any Liberian who want to do certain things, it's free. I do not charge for that. So I will be bringing her up. I know you want to hear us talking about politics, but sometimes we need to get other people involved that will tell us something about ourselves. It's not just all the time politics, because we work so hard. Some of our friends don't have life insurance, don't even have death insurance, some even have anything any backing. And you know, we just there, we're working, we enjoying ourselves. Bump, something happens, then we got to come around and start collecting money. We cannot put the burden on our family. We cannot make our family look bad. If you are not working, it's a different thing. But everybody, when you talk about life insurance, they're afraid. I myself, I don't know. I don't know how many life insurance I got. I don't have death insurance or that long-term insurance. I don't know. I got it on my job. I got small this way, small that way. But sometimes you don't even know. But one thing I know about this country, certain things you put aside, no matter what happened, they will call upon you, they will call you and say, oh, listen, this XYZ happened, and we know that your husband passed and whatsoever, and that's it. So her name is Francia Dwyer. She's a licensed agent. She travel like hell. This girl don't sit down. She go to places. She meet people, and she like it. She enjoy it, and she also encourage other people. It's not prime America now. It's not one of these things that you think is something that will not that you will not be interested in. So let me see if I can send her the invite, and then let me see. Let me see if that's what she sent me. Okay, so guys, politics this coming election next year will be tough. To all my ANC brothers and sisters, to friends of Cummings, let us continue to send the message out. Let us continue to sell our products. Let us continue let us continue to sell Mr. Cummings, his agenda. Let us tell the Liberian people what Mr. Cummings will do different from all the other guys. Yeah. Check your email. Mr. Cummings have the beautiful program, beautiful agenda, 5 what and 5 how. What he believe, this is his vision, and let us work together. He talked about infrastructure. Within that infrastructure, his first priority is light. Every country around the world, if there is no light, it is a problem. If there is no light, your school will not be good, education will not be good, the hospital will not make it, companies will not come to Liberia. We need good drinking water, we need roads, we need good bridges, we need a lot of stuff, all on our infrastructure. And the same infrastructure will create jobs. You will be able to encourage investors to come into the country. You will bring back that trust. It's not about the individual. It's not about Mr. Cummings. Whether Mr. Cummings got a good name out there, no. It's the government. If this government is prepared to protect business people, not just to steal from them, are we prepared to protect investors when they enter the country and let them do their fair share? Are we prepared? We need a decent government. It's so sad. Look, corruption started from the 1847 all the way, but we're not going to talk about that. Let us stop shifting blame. I know nothing about 1847. I was not born. I know nothing. I saw what Samuel Doe when I get to know myself. They thought about we were staying small, and then but we only know about the history, and then we killed. They overthrew and they got rid of other Liberians because of corruption. Hold on 1 minute. Because of corruption, we kill people, we overthrew the government, we say, oh, these guys were stealing, it's what rampant corruption, we charge them for treason, and then what happened? They executed for the first time 13 Liberians. That was 13 lives, 13 family we got rid of. 13. When we got rid of them for corruption, the people who killed them became the number one corrupt people ever in our history. They started building houses. The country, oh, there was a Congolese country. We, the country people, now we in charge. Then come, we told him, we got him off. We brought Charles Taylor. Charles Taylor brought war along with Ellen Johnson and whatsoever. We still continue the corruption. We had our first election, 12 years. For the first time in 12 years, we have one president. Because all the other time, when you go 5, 6 years, we get rid of you. Then people start complaining. We brought in President Weah, George Manuel Weah. And now it's worse. It worse until I never see government that steal from themselves to put themselves in the hole. You running the government. You are the one that controlling the money. You know when you want to eat. You know how when you're not supposed to eat. But to see government officials, you know, some other government will say, listen, things are hard. We got to do something to get our people okay. But why people in the country catching hell, other people having wedding over $100,000 wedding abroad, and all the government officials flying there. They went there. They flew to France, and they having nice party. They traveling around the world while the people are dying from sickness, dying from starvation. You understand? And these people are just dying from all kinds of things, and our people don't care. They don't care. Let me see if I can send this thing to this guy again. Hold on 1 minute, please. Let me try Facebook. Hello?
I received an email.
But I'm checking your junk mail now because I look. What your name on Facebook? What your name on Facebook?
My new Francia, do Francia Wilson.
Oh, let me there looking for your. Okay.
No, Francia Wilson. Francia M. Wilson, my name on Facebook. You see me with my background will be having Daddy.
M in the middle.
Yeah. You see me got Daddy picture in the back, Daddy Shaco Neil. That's my convention.
So it's Francia M.
Wilson.
You say M in the middle.
Yeah, M. Wilson. Yeah.
Damn, why not coming up on my page? But check in your junk mail and see because okay, let me see. I sent it to uh, 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 ATMA. ATMA. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it came up. Okay, check that again. I'm sending it again. So check in your junk mail. Sometimes it will go into the junk mail or what? Because I try getting you on. On you, yeah. I don't know for some reason I try to get you on. Okay, let me see. Okay, wait. I think I make. Let me see. Let me send it. I think you you find it. Okay, let me. T- Okay, I think you will see it this time. Now it's coming to you. I think maybe are using Gmail to send it to you. Let me see. They say message sent. It's in Gmail. Yes. Okay. Click on it. Yeah. Click on that. Go through that stuff. I think I always making a mistake. I got a Gmail account that I use for Facebook, and I got my personal. Yes, that's it. That's yeah. That's fine. Okay, guys. So I will be bringing her up. Please, I'm very sorry. I don't know what's going on today, but everything is okay. She will be coming up to explain to you. If you using your tablet, your laptop now, but you use your iPad. Yeah, you got to download nothing. You just need to just click that link. It will take you and tell you to put your name and you can pop up and I will see you from here. You just follow that link. So guys, please, and it will be an interesting topic. Please don't just leave. I understand. Lofa Julius. River says Pro. Luca.
So here is the link. I click right on the link, right?
Yeah, click right on that link. Click on it and follow the instruction.
Your browser does not support. Oh, okay. My computer is not letting me. Okay. I'm like YouTube. Oh, now I can do YouTube. I don't remember YouTube.
Yeah, anything you want, they ask you which one you want to go through.
YouTube or Facebook. I said to Facebook.
Yeah, do
But then
Facebook.
on Facebook, okay. And then to check now, my computer, my app, I let it to check. My app, I don't let it check. I know why.
If you use your iPad, you have to, it will tell you to, I think, download something on your iPad, or it will just take you through.
I'll create a new account. Not right now.
No,
Okay.
you just need to follow that link, it will take you straight up.
Yeah, but when I do that, when I click on it, it's not letting me to do it. It's not letting me. It's not. I'm trying to use Facebook. Is it create a new account? No, I don't want to
No,
create
you're
a
not
new
creating a new account.
account.
I don't know for some reason why I couldn't see you in Messenger. Okay, let me check again and see something.
My son, they keep opening up their page so for some reason. All my devices tell me the same thing. My phone and all that.
You're not opening
It's
your
not,
page.
no, it's not opening up my device. It's not accepting it. I don't know why. Let me see what happened here.
And we
Yeah,
friends on Facebook.
I think so. I know what's going on.
Or we just follow, or you just follow. Let me see something. Guys, please be patient with me. I beg you, please, 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 please,
Oh,
please, please.
I connected now on my phone, but it's not.
Yeah, it will tell you to go into studio, and they will ask you to type on name, your name, how you want them to call you, and then you click, hit enter, enter studio. Then
I don't know what my iPad is not letting me to tap anything because my iPad got a picture. Oh, my Android would be the best thing to use, but it's not letting me tap. I'm in it with my phone, but I don't know what happened to my computer. Got a whole different process.
you say who picture on your, oh, Nelly. Okay, okay. I just sent you a friend request. I sent you a friend request. Look on your Facebook page and just
I just accepted it.
okay. So let me see. Let me try something else again.
I connected on my phone, but it's too small. I would rather use a different phone. Nice little phone.
Okay, I send it to your messenger, and you can get your messenger on your computer.
No, this is on my computer, no. On my iPad, yeah.
Okay, then just click it on your iPad again and just follow that instruction. So I send it to your messenger. River says Pro, please don't go nowhere. And Julius, and hello to all. I am sorry and for the little delay. It is for our own good. We will be talking about life insurance. You know, most of us think that when you hear about life insurance, you say, damn, I got to die first. And most of us don't even have it. But this lady will tell us everything about life insurance, death insurance, how to make money, how to, and There are a lot of stuff she will tell us. Your retirement plans. She will talk about the 401k. She will talk about a lot of stuff. Okay, hold on. Hello?
Hello, Munir.
Yeah,
Munir, you.
I'm okay.
I got put a guy a number, man. Whenever you do something, they wait for us in the basement tomorrow.
No, it cannot be tomorrow because I am very tight right now. Very, I got to finish.
It's just a 10-minute walk. They're sitting.
How you know it's 10 minutes? There's no way it can be 10 minutes work. Nobody can do something for 10 minutes.
Ask for get a piece of sheet wrap us on it. That you can turn up he can be swimming. So that why he wanted for you to come help me to do it for me. Please, whether you will be able Sunday, so you go to church.
Yeah, I go to church, but Joshua called me a long time. At least I was off on Wednesday. But anyway, let's see what happened tomorrow.
Yeah, anytime tomorrow, just for you to put it back up. I beg you, man.
Okay.
So what you say for ANC, I saw you send me some of people.
Yeah, as you know, you're a supporter of ANC now, so
Yeah, but ANC number one, ANC, do you see I can be in the
I know
cool now?
I can see it every day.
Spoon TV, me and here, they see, I can match two buyers. One time I say he buy it, he blocked me for 6 months, he put me back on. So I stay with him. Yeah. So that day with ANC, you let me know. You see anything they in Liberia, they doing well. But she just crying every day because the people suffering.
Okay. Yep.
The people suffering too much and I could do. I know they ain't got sense. It's stupid to go for the people again. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Okay. But I will talk to you later. I try to get on here to do
I
some.
don't know. Call me or don't forget
I
or
will.
us.
I will.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, Julius, Julius said Edge does not support stream yet. And if she is using her iPad, need to open Chrome on the iPad. Okay. Hello?
Yeah, you can. I can hear you.
Okay, okay, good. I see you now. Okay, guys, good. Okay, guys, thank you. Thanks, Julius. And I just saw your text and luckily I think that's what she did. Okay, guys, and I will be bringing this young lady. She's a Liberian, and she's been in the business. I listened to her talking to other Liberians about life insurance. And sometimes when you talk about life insurance, people get afraid. They think that, oh, damn, I gotta die first. I don't know why Liberians are afraid. They got life insurance, they got death insurance, they got look. I call it financial stability. That means even if that death insurance, you die, your family got to take care of you. You don't expect your family to be calling people all around to whatsoever. So I'm going to bring her up, and she will be able to explain to us. And Francais, how are you today? You can hear me?
I can hear you. I'm fine. Can you
Okay,
hear
you got to talk into your mic. Forget about what you watching. You on live now.
you? Okay. Can you hear me?
You can hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Can
You
you
can hear
hear?
me?
I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
I can't hear you. You check your microphone.
Let's move. My volume is up. Mm. Everything looks good on my end, so I don't know
Okay.
why you
Let me
hear me.
see. Let me ask the people if they can hear you.
Right.
Okay, guys, can you hear her, please? If you can hear her, please, and give me a thumbs up. Okay, I think they can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, they can hear me. Okay, that's
Can
great.
you hear her, please? If you can hear her, please, and give me a thumbs up. Okay, I think they can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, they can hear me. Okay, that's great.
Okay, I think you watching the show there too.
Cool, me, yes.
Okay. Now I can I'm the one that hear you loud and clear. I can hear you on my other on my stuff.
Mm-hmm. And I'm hearing your feedback too as you saying it. I hear you, and then I hear the feedback from the other device.
Let me see. Yeah, I want to hear you, but I'm not hearing you. I don't know for some reason I'm not getting you. Okay, hold on 1 minute. Just hold on, guys, please. And this is and Francais Dwell. That's what you see on her card. Francais, how are you today? How's everything?
I'm great.
That's
Blessed.
good. That's good. So how was job? I know you all over the place. You don't sit one place every day. You on plane, going to this place and that place. How you manage? And you got the children. How you manage with them? Then you got your husband home too, huh?
Well, I bless God for life, and I bless God for His favor upon me and my family life. So He makes everything possible. That's what I can say.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me check my audio. 1 minute. Let me check my audio because it's very, very low. Hold on 1 minute. Let me check. Oh, okay. Hello?
Yeah, I'm
You can hear
here.
me? Okay, good. Now, okay, okay. All right. Okay, so okay, let's go straight into this thing. I hear you all the time when I meet you out, you talk about the wonderful life insurance. Life insurance. What is this life insurance? Because most of us were afraid, I just read one of the comment, the guy said, damn man, you won't get a life insurance. So if you die, then another guy will take care of the life insurance and they will eat the money. So tell me first about this life insurance. It is a death insurance or life insurance. What is all about?
Basically, let me go ahead and just say thank you for having me on tonight. Um, I'm honored to be on your show tonight. Um, so my audience out there, to all Liberians who is watching or listening, my name is Francia Dore
They
from
want to
like
see your face. So fix your camera good. Put your whole okay. Yes, good. And
based
bring
on
it
the
down a little and take the camera up a little bit. Good. Right there. At least they can see you now. Okay, good.
okay. So just a little bit about me. From West Africa, Liberia, came to this country '09. So before then, my husband came '08, and my husband came into the reception, right? So when my husband got here, he called me one day and he said he was in Iowa. I was like, what? Iowa? Are you coming back to Liberia? Because those days when we were back home and all the movies and videos we used to see, it was Chicago, Philadelphia, New York, Minnesota. So when my husband said he was in Iowa, I asked him, I said, what is that? Where is that place? He said, oh, because of the reception, when he got here, there was no jobs. So he had to fly to Iowa, and somebody recommended him somewhere for him to go and work to sustain his family. So long story short, I came '09 January, and the reception was still, going on, but we didn't understand it much, right? So moved to Iowa, work, lived there for 7 years, had a great time with those people back there. And I still communicate with my people from Iowa. So I relocated to PA, and I got blessed by having the opportunity to get to be a part of the entrepreneurial world. So I'm being a Liberian. We all are taught the same way, get life insurance through your job, get death insurance through your job. We don't read much, right? Some of those papers they put in front of us, we just sign. We don't read. So when I started to do this business, I started to go in low debt. I started to understand life insurance is just not for death. I started to understand Uncle Sam built worth all of life insurance. So I was like, oh my God, this is going to be a high, you know, market for me, but I'm going to take the leap of faith and I'm going to do this. Because when you look at society today, everybody gets sick. Everybody have death in the family. Nobody don't plan when they will get sick. Nobody don't plan when tragedy will happen in the family. We don't plan for those things, especially from our culture. We don't plan for those things. And Liberia act like we are not part of society. We act like we're from different world, right? The normal things that happen to a regular human being, we act like those things don't happen to us. But if you check in our society, every day we come across one Liberian getting a heart attack, one Liberian getting cancer, one Liberian, those different sicknesses out there, we all go through the same thing. So my thing was, if these people are using life insurance to take care of themselves, send their kids to college, buy the kids' first home, and build something out of life insurance, why are we not doing it as Liberians? So I got so concerned. And my thing is, I love helping people. So why not learn this, go for my license, get in the field, and go out there and educate my people? So my biggest goal is to go out there and to educate. Because the simplest thing that I think we are lacking is the education of what life insurance does. We look at it as death insurance, or I'm not ready to die yet. And basically, Uncle Sam uses it for something else, not for death. Death is the last part of life. So you got, okay, my first daughter came to this country when she was 3 years old. If I knew what I know now, she was going to be set up for college. By God's grace, her first wedding, or her wedding of her dream, her first car, and any businesses that I wish to accomplish. But I told myself, nevertheless, it is not too late to invest. So life insurance got different part of life in the life insurance. Life insurance comes in 3 different forms. So as we go along today, I'm going to be explaining a little bit more, just going in a little bit that, but I have my link on my Facebook page. I have my link on my Instagram and TikTok.
Okay. Now that's a good thing, and that's the problem. You said something that shocked me, and we all know that we don't read. When we talk about life insurance, we talk about death insurance. So this wonderful life insurance that you always talk about, which one you think better for a Liberia, for us? Life insurance. What the benefit in life insurance? Because we say life insurance, all we know that death. All we know that I got to die for my youth, for my wife or my children to use it. That's it. But can I use life insurance myself if I'm still alive?
Yes, the purpose of life insurance is to use it yourself. So technically, um, after all, after '08, the newest life insurance came to pass. As my CEO said, my CEO, his name is Patrick David. If you're a YouTube person, he has his channel on YouTube, the called Vanity Man. He's a big entrepreneur. He teaches our people what to do, how to do it, and how to go about it. And I'm learning from one of the biggest, entrepreneur out there. So now, after the reception, or in to the end of the reception, those life insurance companies starts to invent something they call IUL or UL. So it's Index Universal Life, Index Fixed Annuities. And that product alone take care of you while you are alive. That product come with different riders. That product come with living benefit. I mean, when they say living benefit, you're not there yet, right? That product come with tax-free access. IRA has a code that go on every American who pay tax in this country. Once you invest into that policy, your money is tax-free. I can't say this enough. IRS has the code that go on every American, and that code is 7702.
Une
That
American,
code,
not residents, une
I mean,
American.
when I said residents, once you pay tax, when you're a taxpayer,
Okay.
we are going with that code. How many of us know that once you invest your money into that account, it is tax free? Now with the IUL, you your own bank. They say infinite banking, right? So the policy come with different riders and different parts, but it come into one. So a lot of times people think they're paying for life insurance. Necessarily, you're just not paying for life insurance. You your own bank. So for example, when we sit with our clients, we love to educate them about how they can build wealth. And simple knowledge is not taught in high school, college, not in our homes. Right? So we sit with you, we sit with our client, and we teach them about infinite banking. Our life insurance policy come with cash value. Right? Most of the time when we put our money into the banks will turn our money around, put it into the life insurance policy, and the insurance will give them interest. Now, we like to keep it at the average level. We say it grows 9.7% of interest. Yes, life insurance will grow interest depending on what the market does. How many of us know that? We really don't know what's going on in the system. Now, you take your huge amount of money, put it into the bank, your money is very safe. But how much at the end of the year do the bank give us back? Now, the banks invest our money into the life insurance. They receive the interest. They give us nothing back. They switch our money around, give us credit card, and put 27% of interest on our credit card. How many of us know that? It's our own money they're switching around, and they're making us to pay higher interest on it. So a lot of time I love to tell people, my goal is not ready to sell life insurance. My goal is to educate our people. Because if you look at the ratio today, it's the hard-earned American who work hard for their money. A lot of time we the one that get screwed. The whitey don't get screwed out there. If you look at the reception today, if you look at the economy today, how much whitey person you know that losing the money in the market? We don't want to losing money in the market because we work, but we don't know the system. We just go about what Uncle Sam tells us. And this is about time our eyes open. We can do so much better with our money. We can invest now, and our money can work for us in the future than for us to work and then lose it in the market. And I ask people all the time, when this market losses thing is going, who is their money going to? You
Okay,
work
let go.
20,
Let
30
me
years.
ask you this. Let me ask you this. How can one invest into it? Other people may be watching you and say, listen, but I got life insurance already. And ladies and gentlemen, those of you who watching this is Munel Kishen and talking to Frances Dwell, a licensed agent. And before I go, I want to know this. What is PHP? You know, when we see PHP, the first thing, if any librarian who know the UN Drive era, when you say PHP, you think you're talking about behind the barrack and where George we are right now putting his stadium. And what is PHP first? They say you're a PHP agent. What is
Yes.
PHP?
So PHP means people helping people.
Okay, people helping
Help
people.
people. It's
So
simple.
it's not a machine. You're not going to talk to no automated machine. That is why we're talking to you. So
Right.
how can I invest? How what I need to do to have a life insurance? Because other people watching will be having they say, oh, life insurance, I got a death insurance that when I die tomorrow, my family are okay. But you're not taking anything from it. And some people think that what you say here, it will be like the Prime America thing where they say, oh, no, and sometimes it's not right. And for us Liberians, sometimes we don't respect our own. But I want people to understand that I love to do this. And to all everyone who watching, you are free anytime you want to promote your business. It's free of charge. This I'm not getting anything from out of it, but I love to see Liberians doing it. And when from the time I saw you, you always talk about it. So I said, "Okay, let us come." So how can one invest into life insurance? What we need to do? So tell these people.
Well, my Facebook name is Francia. So listen, guys, I'm a Wilson and then married to a Dwyer for 17 years, right? So sometimes when I message my daddy, I switch my names around on Facebook. But my name on Facebook is Francia Wilson Dwyer. I do have my link on my page. Once you click on my link, you can book an appointment. You can send me a message. You can DM me. You can go to my inbox and DM me. DM me property banking. DM me how can I learn more.
So what's your name on Instagram too?
Instagram is hold on 1 minute. Francia is Francia Dwyer, but all small letters on Instagram. Oh no, Instagram is Francia Wilson Dwyer on Instagram. So you will see my link as well. And I can even pin my number on here, or you can put my number out there and people can call me.
Okay, good.
Call me, let's sit down and if I can see you, I got people on the field. I got agents in 7, 8, 9, 10 states. I got my head office in Meridian. I got people that will always sit with us and educate. Because one thing I told my people, they said the prophet is not respected in his own home. And this is not about being respected, right? If you are hard-working Liberian, and those of us that live to see 08, there's a warning out there. The recession is about to happen again. So I'm not just a life insurance agent. We roll over your 401k, your 403b, your Roth IRA. We roll it over to some better accounts they call annuities, and that account does not lose any money. So if you're about to retire out there and you're thinking, where can I put my money right now with this recession? You can send me a message. I'm here for you guys. I can't say this enough. I am here for you guys. And one other thing I want to say on this platform, when you look at Liberians today, we got so many degrees holder in our community. We have so many degree holder. We help a lot of people with their student loan. I got a debt solution company that I work with that I can help my people out there with their student loan. So I'm not just a life insurance agent. It come in the package. And I can make business in the 50 states of America. Once you are agent in one state, you are agent in the 50 states of America. So my thing here is I am doing it. It's not easy, but it's going to get better. We need Liberians on the field to help educate our people. We don't have much Liberian. I don't know about other company, but I'm speaking for my company. We don't have much Liberians on the field. A lot of people get scared to take the test because they think the test is challenging. I went to it. I'm a licensed agent. Anybody can do it. A lot of times people think life insurance don't work. Oh my gosh, I tried that thing. It didn't work. If you don't get your license, you cannot make business. You cannot write for these companies. So I'm not only here to I don't want to be a seller. I want to be a builder. and I want to open my people eyes to the market, because being an
Okay, guys,
entrepreneur
those
comes
of you who
with a lot.
watching, those of you who watching, and I listened to this lady. I met her 2 different times, and she continued to talk to people. She talked to Americans. She fly. I will be honest with you. I was even joking her how your husband going to manage and whatsoever, because she go from place to place, and she gave her expertise to foreigners, to Americans, to other people. And our own people, we sit back and relax and make it look as if everything is okay. We don't know. You would think you know, but you don't know. So she's available to help. You can call her. Her number is posted out there. You can go to Facebook and you can find her there. She's Frances M. Wilson on Facebook. But the best place to catch her, I think, is Instagram, because she loves Instagram. And also, you can watch this thing back again on YouTube. You can go on Twitter. You can go on Facebook. So YouTube, you can share it all to your people. But guys, we need to get our own people involved, because it's easier for the white guy or black guy or the other guy to trick you than your own people. She will be honest with you, because it's like, hey, you're not the only client. So what you got to lose anyway? She's not going to take money from you. She wants you to do the best. She enjoy it. She try it, and it working for her. And other people that I know try it. But she tells everybody, and she's not one of the person who will be, listen, I'm going to find this. I want you to do this. She rush. She just explain to you. So go ahead, man. This show you don't have to even rush. Trust me. I will talk politics later on, but you got the whole time. So tell me. Also, I notice here, you guys and do 401k, 401k, rollover, annuity, retirement plans. You got all kinds of things on the thing. So you do a lot of stuff.
Yes, we do a lot.
So if I get my 401k sitting somewhere and I want to take it from there and put it somewhere, if I
Yes,
ask you to do it, it's easy.
it's easy.
And
You
then
just
I might make the same profit like what I'm making the 401k, I'll be able to make it on the other side.
so when you look at the 401k right now, you're not making no money other from 401k. You're losing more money right now into
Yeah,
the
because sometimes I can see the thing drop down, I see a cowboy, I see it
So
drop.
if
I
you
know.
if you're looking at the market losses right now and you're checking it up, I'm pretty sure you have a heart attack. I'm just sorry, because a lot of our people money is losing into the 401k. And sometimes people think, oh, okay, I'm just gonna let it stay in the 401k and let it lose, and then when the market goes back up, everything will be the same. No. A lot of times people don't understand. Once you lose money in the market, it takes you twice the work to redeem what you had. And if you don't have age in your favor, a lot of times we get screwed, right? You see people retire, and at the end of the day, they got to go back to Dollar Tree to work because they cannot sustain themselves with 401k. Now, when you start to go to and do the license, when you start to get in the process, you will learn that 401k is not for retirement. A lot of us think 401k is for retirement. We have been taught wrong. I used to think the same way until I went through the course to understand. The book said 401k is a supplement to what you already have. The purpose of a 401k is not for you to retire on it. But a lot of us will invest, put 20%, 25% in it, and then we think, okay, when I'm retired tomorrow, and I'm going to get all my money back. Remember, when you put in money into that account, it is not taxed. And I can tell people all the time, when I said to my client, I said, why would we want to do such a thing? I got 3 kids. I got access now to find my kids and get some money back. I got a home. I can still get a little something for my home. And when I didn't know what I know now, I used to have 401k. I don't have that anymore. I don't have that anymore because I'm an entrepreneur. I work for myself. So my little 401k, I have invested it into myself. So now that I have the strength to work, I got my kids still young, and I can claim my kids. I'm investing into the 401k, and it is not taxed. So imagine with inflation, when I'm about to retire, compared to where taxes it is right now, taxes is going to be higher than what it is right now. So I'm going to get screwed. We're going to get screwed when we retire because they don't educate us on those things. And nobody can control what happened in the market. We all are seeing it right now with our two eyes. And we're still downplaying. This is a wake-up call for us all. You can be Liberian, whatever, American on this platform. We all losing money. I mean, those of you guys that have 401k, you guys are all losing money in the market. You have the chance now to roll that money over to the annuities, and you can start to grow that money depending on what the S&P 500 going to do. This is an opportunity. And sometimes people will say, oh, because I'm still working at my job, I cannot roll my money over. That is a lie. You can roll up to 95% of your money, and nobody can stop you. They may try to encourage you because once they see people start to do that, they know that you have getting educated on the system, but you need to take a bold step, sit with us, and let us help you help yourself. So when you retire today, you can live on that money for the rest of your life.
Wow. You know, would some of them been sitting there and say, listen, man, I got a 401k. When I retire tomorrow, I'll be using it and whatsoever. And people continue to say, and this is a free lesson. And we see on Facebook, we see people call for these things into town hall, into a hall to tell you to register, you pay this amount. But guys, she's giving you a free information. She got a lot of clients. She got Americans. You just sometimes tell about saying when you're in this kind of business, you don't worry about your people. You got people all over. But she try everywhere they get when she would tell Liberians, do you have life insurance? Do you have this? I will encourage you. If you want to get this, this is my card and whatsoever. And I'm very impressed. And I want you to see how the best way, so they can call you anytime.
You can call me anytime.
Okay. So you want, I think you got your email address also on the card here, and and so let me see. Maybe if there's anybody there who want to ask question or whatsoever. But guys, this is a free information for us all. I myself, I will be calling her too, and I know people that she helped already. But it is a good thing because we are getting old. We can't just depend on one list life insurance, and now she telling us a life insurance. So if I invest into life insurance, can I take money from that life? Can I credit from that life insurance?
Yes, you can.
Wow. And then I'll pay interest on it?
You don't have to pay back because, so I just said when you sit with us and we teach you the 3 different type of life insurance, and your interest is in the index. The index come in different parts. So the index will build you cash value, right?
Okay.
And that money is tax free. So you your own infinite banking. That is mean you your own bank. Like you put your money into the bank and you swipe your debit card and you get it out tax free. You don't need 7 to 12 days like your 401k, and it is not taxed. It's a tax free money. So it's up to you if you want to pay it back. That's your own money, depending on. Now, you can use your life insurance for retirement. A lot of people don't even think that. They don't know that. You can use your life insurance for retirement. So we do something they call financial life strategy. When you sit with us, we're not just going to sell you life insurance. We're setting you up for your better offer tomorrow. So that's a lot of information we gather. We educate you. We'll make you to see the clear picture. And then you decide what you want for retirement. You're not just going to be signing some paperwork. No. We give you the education because we want you to go out there and educate somebody else. And because...
Okay, so and you will be paying the same way you pay your life insurance every month. You pay a certain amount of money, and y'all will tell you they will be in certain bracket. Like, okay, maybe some people say, okay, 200,000, 500,000, and whatsoever. And every month you pay this amount, eh?
Yes. So life insurance come with age, basically. So a lot of times when you sit with us and we go through the illustrations, you see when we do the financial life strategy, you decide how much you want to save, how much you want to retire. So the basic thing we do when you got a goals on retirement, how much you want to live on for the rest of your life, right? How much you want to live on? Somebody calling me from New Jersey. How much you want to live on for the rest of your life? We set that up, and you start to look at the figure. So basically, you're just not paying for life insurance. You investing into your own retirement saving, tax free, and every year that money grow 9.7%. Now, the way the economy look right now, some of the companies are doing 8.7%. Some of them are doing 5%, because remember our life insurance is tied to the S&P 500. So whatever the S&P 500 does during the reception, you don't lose the money, you gain your money. So if it is time for your money to be at a standstill, it will be at a standstill, but it is protected and it's tax free. You're not going to lose any money into your index annuity policy. You only grow money. So you got guarantee for life. Mostly I'm going to call you back. I see your call coming in, but I can't answer you right now. I'll talk to you later. I'm sure somebody is watching and I called my number just now.
Okay, let me see. Let me put this number up. Maybe somebody will call and they can ask you. No, that's not it. That's not that one. Okay, guys, the number is up there. I know people saw her number and they tried to call her. And you can also call now if you have any question. She will answer the question, but you got her number. Her number is up there. And feel free to call her anytime. She will help you and she will explain to you how everything works. Because listen, I myself want to call this lady. I can tell you that. And we all think that we know, but we don't. Okay, you will see her number under there. You can call her anytime, and you can also. Okay, I got a call here from someone. And hello, what's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, Moses, I'm calling from Trenton, New Jersey.
Okay, you can hear the person, Frances.
Yes.
Okay, do you have a question for the lady?
Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Moses. You live.
General, my question has to do with whether she insure group, like group insurance. She does group insurance.
We depending on the kind of group you have.
Okay, you hearing her? She said depending on the kind of group that you have, which are the group insurance? You have many people in our group.
Okay, we are, let's say between 1 to 50.
About 50.
Yes.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Let me just stay on the phone. Don't go nowhere. Stay on the line. Okay, can you just stay on the line 1 minute, please? Okay, and let Moses finish. From there, you will come on. So go ahead, Moses. Okay, Francis, he asking that if you also can insure group of people.
All right. So yes, the thing, Moses. I do have your number. I'm going to call you because when it comes to the index annuity, everybody got different preferences, right? Everybody wants to retire and receive certain amount of money differently. So I would have to come and sit with you guys, and then everybody needs to tell me what they want, because we don't do term. We do term, but our term come with riders. So based the way the policy is structured, everybody might have a different needs when we sit and do the financial life strategy. So I would like to meet with you guys and then come over. And I know some people will have different, in needs than what Moses may have for himself. So yes, we would do the group, but everybody got to come in with a different, different parts of what they want for the life insurance to do for them and how they want to retire, how much income they want to receive when they retire, and then we can go from there. Because there is no fixed number. And then remember, life insurance comes with age. So everybody in that group may have different ages. Everybody may have a different premium amount that they want to put into it. So I can tell you, I'm going to come and give the group $20 worth of policy when somebody is 50 years old. What can that do for somebody for retirement? So I will have to come and meet your group, sit with you guys, and we talk better so we know each and every member in that group what they want and what their preferences are.
Okay, Moses, you hear that?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, call her. You got her number, and I'll tell you, she deal with Americans. She deal with a lot of people. She travels. She'll make the time available. So let us use our own people sometime. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Okay, 7856.
Hey, this is River Says Pro.
Hey, River Says, how are you, my man? How's everything?
Yeah, everything good, man.
Okay, River Says. So you have a question for this lady, River Says?
Yeah. This is a very interesting discussion. Thank you for bringing her on.
Yeah.
I will call her on her personal number and talk to her, especially concerning the life insurance. But I was a little bit with the 401k part. I was a little bit confused because when she said because we were programmed to know that 401k is for retirement. So my question is, if it wasn't for if it just wasn't isn't for retirement, why do we get penalized? And why do we get penalized every time? Because sometimes when it's rough, we go borrow from
your own money that you pay.
For them, they penalize it. So because then they tell you, well, first of all, you're not even supposed to take it from that. You're supposed to only take it when you retire in 65. So my question to Sis Dwell is, why do we get penalized if the money is not for retirement purpose?
Okay, what's her name?
River Says Pro.
Okay. Hey, River Says Pro, thanks for that question. Right. So let me just say this. Even when you retire, you will still get penalized. Just so you know. Now, this is the structure that Uncle Sam has put in together. We cannot do nothing about that. They know what they're doing. The system is built. It has been built for over decade. Remember, when you retire, you're going to be taxed 20% of that money. So what are you taking now? You're going to be taxed. What are you taking when you retire? You're still going to be taxed. Because remember, Uncle Sam has to benefit from you and myself. Uncle Sam will not give you anything that you're not going to pay tax for. But the same Uncle Sam has a system that the worthy people put the money into, and it is tax-free. So if you ever heard about tax 7702, then you will understand what I'm talking about. The system is there, but the system is there. So regardless of what we do when it comes to our 401k, we're still going to be taxed. You put in your money into the 401k right now, it is not taxed. They're going to tax you when tax is higher, when inflation is high. Nobody know. I mean, I don't know how old you are right now, but if you look at your age today and look at your age when you're about to retire, tax is going to be higher than what it is right now. So you're still going to get taxed when you retire. There is no escaping to that once you continue to put your money into the 401k. This is our goal, to educate our people. There is something out there, it's way better than the 401k. But because they have a ceiling over our head, I saw people all the time.
So, I don't know. So
they have a ceiling.
What are the risks? Because even our 401k.
He got one more question. No, go ahead. Start over.
Yeah. I'm saying with the rollover, she talked about that you can roll over your 401k. You can roll up to 95%. I want to ask her, what are the risks in rolling it over to the annuity that she talked about? Even right now, our 401k is at risk because when the financial market crashes, we lost. Even recently, due to this Ukraine war and think, I mean, our 401k been suffering. So when she say roll over, is it a safer option or is just something to do? Thank you.
So listen. So now they got a company by the name of F&G, and IRS gave a code they call tax 7702. I can't say this enough. And a lot of us do not know about that code, right? So when you roll your money from your 401k to the annuity, is tax free. Your money grow interest. You do not lose no money into the annuity. Your money is saved. Your money is safe. You do not lose any money. First of all, when you roll your money from the 401k to the annuity, it's not taxed because it's from one account to another account. And that's the system. That is the system that we're never going to understand. It's only for the smart people to get out there and open up their eyes to realize we got books. We got books. If you look at Robert Kiyosaki, he talks about that all the time on his page. When you look at the top 540 CEOs, they're using the same account. But because we have a ceiling over our heads, and these people want us to be in the middle class, so they're going to educate us what we need to know to stay in the middle class. If you look at, if you get on board and starts to get the license and go through the paperwork and starts to read books out there, you will realize we've been taught wrong. But Uncle Sam has to benefit. There is no skipping. So, what this guy told me, without a food, they would not have a job. Did you understand what I just said? What this guy told me, without food, they would not have a job. So they need people to be foolish for their job to go on. That's just a parable. It's an example. The system is there, but it left for us to move forward and our eyes open to save our own money for tomorrow. And I can tell you, it's only for those people who wants to listen, because everybody on here may not even listen. They not even call me. It's okay. I'm still going to be doing my business. I'm still going to go out there. Think of a social media. And those same people who will not listen, going to get screwed. And guess what? They'll be looking for me tomorrow. It might be too late for them. So if you have something that you're already losing right now, you can call me tomorrow. We can sit down on a Zoom meeting and I can show you. I can get you books to read. I can send you some videos so you know that I'm not making it out. Because I used to think the same way until I got in the game. And I'm learning every day. I am learning every day. Things that I never thought that was possible. It is possible. So call me and let's talk.
Okay. Okay, I will. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed the conversation. Thank you very much. I will call you. I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, bro. Thank you. And guys, listen, I don't want us to overlook this thing. Sometimes I see her and she works for herself right now. And I never see somebody who loves the job and who tells you as it is. She travels, she go to places and whatsoever, but now she want to hit it on the Liberian people. Whether we like it or not, I will be bold to you people. Whether we call her or we don't call her, she got a lot of people going to call her. Let us not overlook things, because it's the same thing. It's like when you're driving a car and you miss the first exit and you stay thinking whether the other exit is coming up, and you continue to miss all the exits. So, guys, you can call this lady anytime tomorrow. Call her. She will set up an appointment with you. She will talk. They get a Bible. They say it's nothing big about calling to just hear. She will tell you. She's not going to force you to be part of it. I myself, I tell you, because I listened to her and I heard her speaking about 2-3 different times. And I said, wow, I think this thing, I'm interested in it. But hey, we got to show it to our people too. So I myself will be calling her. We all did, because the 401k, they take it strictly off your pay with all tax. So if I take that money from my 401k and roll it over, if I get $10 in there and I send $9. Everything will go, and the other one will just remain there.
Yes.
Wow. And whenever I
Tax
want tax free,
yes.
when people will even know that one now. Your own 401k, let me put it with your own 401k. You tell the person say you want. One time I was just trying it, I went on the ADP. When I saw the interest rate, I called it all straight. I said, wait. My own money again, you telling me I should pay this. So nobody, but the thing is that, well, and I don't know what you want to talk about here again. And I see you got something here concerning debt settlement on
Yes,
this
that
card.
solution. Yes.
Yeah. So what you gotta do with them?
So we help all with student loans. So yes, the thing that what I tell people, sometimes
Okay, the student loan, yeah.
when you come and sit with us, when we ask you the financial life strategy, we ask you about your credit card debt, we ask you about your student loan debt, we ask you about your different debts, because we work with debt solution and they will help you. We give the information to you. They will help you reduce your debt. They will work along with you so you can be able to save more for your financial future for tomorrow. They did it for me. When I
So that
started with
mean,
this company, I had some credit card debts.
when
And
you get bad credit, they can help you too.
well, they kind of work along with your debts you have, and then they start to work with the company. And as they go along, they tell you how many months. Everybody's situation is different. So it just depends on what you got on you and what you're going through. Because sometimes people are paying so much out there, so they think they can afford the life insurance. So we
Yep,
work with that to reduce that debt. You save us some of that money and invest into your own policy for your better offer tomorrow.
I see. Because sometimes when you look at the debt that you got, the money
Yeah,
you have to pay out there, then they talk about life insurance. Say, but if I pay the one again, I don't even get gas money.
right.
So, guys, this is Dwell, a Liberian who took her time and got into this thing, and she's always proud to tell Liberians that I can talk to you anytime. I see other white people doing this thing, and it's not free. They're all on social media. They will bring the big group, and you pay $50, $75 just to register, and they come and give the same information to you. But her number is up there. You can call her. Please do not overlook it. I know not everybody would like to come up or talk to her. She worked with Americans, so she know what they call confidentiality. And when it comes to privacy, she knows exactly. So your business will not be out there. I can promise you that, and I can tell. I can put my neck on the line. She will talk to you. She will help you up. She will be to do anything that you want. If she cannot do it, she will tell you, but she will explain to you. So it's sometimes good to use our own people. That is the best thing. That is why I brought her up here today. And Dwell, you have any other thing to say that maybe we touch on?
So, what I want to say here is, I mean, I'm not just looking at the clientele, right? I'm looking at the agent side of life. So, in as much I want us to build something, we can build as coming on board as an agent, because trust me, I alone can do it. Even though I'm capable of having license in the 50 states of America, but I can be everywhere. Now, my thing is coming on board into this business is just about helping client getting the money either today and that's it. So this business come with residual income, right? I want to retire today. When I'm in Europe, I'm in Liberia, and look at my account, I still want to see 50, 40, 25, 30,000 comes in every month. So we as an agent get paid for the rest of our lives as long as our client pay for the policy for the rest of the life. Now, you can find that in any jobs. You can work to a job for 20 years, they fire you, it's all gone. So my thing here is, you don't need college degree to be a life insurance agent. We all can do this. We all can go out there and help our people. This is not me, I and myself game. No. For us to succeed in this business, we need to come together as a team to work this business. Liberians is too many in this country. I cannot do this by myself. I don't know how many other Liberians in other companies out there. And if even you are in other company out there and you want to know more, because some companies do not market what we market. I cannot even say this. Some other life insurance companies that have been in the game for a little while do not market the products we market. So if you're even a life insurance agent out there and you still have questions on some of the things I've talked about or some of the things I didn't even touch, still call me. This is a competitive market. We all learning from each other and we all can win together. For us to build something for our family generation worth and live on residual income for the rest of our life, I can't be greedy. So I need our people to come up there, come and ask, how can we go out there into the? You just need to come, put your foot in the game, be coachable, read a book, do the things to say to do, and you can win in this business. So we need to come on as a team. Liberians, we are too smart to be living in this country and let this great opportunity pass us by. We are too
Okay, before you continue, let me take a quick break from my sponsor. You're not gonna go to politics a little bit, so just stay right there. Don't go nowhere. And
My fellow Liberians, despite our diversity, we are a united people, a great and noble people. Through the strength of our unity and the resilience of our determination, we have begun to rebuild a ravished country and have survived 2 deadly health crises. Our people have stood together as one united people, ready to face the future. Whether you are a fisherman of Grand Cru and Sino, the hunters of Grand Jide and River G, the farmers of Lofa and Bapolu, the Gola and Vai dancers of Bumi and Cape Mount, the hospitable people of Bassa and River Cess, the warriors of Maryland, the miners and explorers of Nimba, the merchants and traders of Bong, the welcoming people of Magibi, or the melting pot of Montserrado. We are one people, Liberians. We have a great challenge and opportunity ahead of us. In unity, we will rebuild this country as a shining example in Africa, demonstrating the power of a determined and united people. Our economy and our national budget will expand and grow like never before. We will improve the lives of our people and put smiles on the faces of our citizens. I promise you that together we can and will do the job. A new day is on the horizon. The time for babysitting is over. God bless you and God bless Liberia.
yeah, God bless us all. God bless Liberia and God bless Liberians. And that was Alex Cummings. And this is conversation with the general. I'm talking to Francais Douai, and she's a insurance agent, and she's up here to share her ideas and encouraging us to be part of it. And she even encouraging you to get into it for those of you who love this kind of job. But I'm still really surprised that we think that we got something, but we don't have it. It's like you got life, you got an insurance, and just to find out when you in an accident, that's when they tell you that your insurance do not cover certain things because nobody tells. All we know, we got full coverage and moving around. So if you want to do your closing, you let me know, but you have more time to be on the show. But so far for now, that's it. But I know we will get back again. I will try to bring you up. Maybe it will be in the daytime. And you can also share it. You can follow us on Twitter, on YouTube, on Facebook. When you're on YouTube, just go to TGN TV. You will watch it live whenever, anywhere, and anytime you want to watch this thing here.
You said
But
TGN
TGN TV on YouTube. You can watch it, and if you friends with me on Twitter, TG, the General Network, TGN TV on YouTube.
TV.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and you can also watch it. But yeah, I know you just encourage us, people who want to get into it. But guys, I encourage you to call. I know some people don't want to call and ask the question, but Riverside Pro, I appreciate your calling and you ask the necessary question. They say a stranger that asks question never misses the road. So if you ask question, you will never miss the road. But because we are ashamed and we don't want people to know, we don't want to ask that necessary question, but her number is up there. You can call her on the number 515-867-0655 anytime, or you leave a voicemail, you leave a text, she will get you. Where I don't believe in voicemail, just leave a text and she will get back to you. So you want to give your closing, or you have any other things to say?
Yes, I just want to say, thank you for having me on tonight. Even though it's a little late, but I appreciate you so much. And just by us supporting each other, and I just want to be grateful. And I want all Liberians, I know you don't even have just Liberians on your platform, but all followers, to call me, send me a message, and trust me, we are here for our people. We want to serve. We want to help out there. We want to build something in our community. And I can say this enough. I'm just grateful to be a part of a great community. I love my people, and I want us to stop doing GoFundMe, because there's a lot out there than GoFundMe. We are way better out there than GoFundMe. We live in a society today. I tell people we came for a change. Why are we still living like we're still in Liberia? And we've been here for different reasons, but it's okay. I'm not gonna stop, going out there and educating my people. And I would love for you to have me back on your platform. Anytime you
Anytime.
want, just let me
Yeah.
know. I
Okay.
work from home, so I'm available. And I just want to say to all the listeners out there, thanks for listening. I know you're going to call me because Liberians are very private, right? I know they're going to call me, and you can trust me. I took an oath to do this. Your information is very safe with me. It's secure. Once I deal with you, I delete everything. I don't keep people information. So I'm just want to say out there, free, don't have the second thought, oh, that's just one Liberian. I'm not going to give up my information, because regardless, whether you give it to me or not, it's out there in the database. Our information is already out there. When Uncle Sam ready, they're going to find it. So
Yeah.
I'm just going to say, I'm grateful to be a help to our people, and let's communicate. Let's stay in touch. Thank you for having me.
Okay. Thank you.
And
Have a good day, and I
I
will
want to
bring you
say
up.
good morning because it's
Yeah.
it's after 12 o'clock.
I will bring you. I will bring you up again because I'm going to be up here for the next maybe 1 hour talking politics or sometime more than that.
Oh
And
wow.
that's what we do. We try. And so I got one stone to kill two birds. So in the car, sometimes I gotta be talking politics. I'm in my bathroom talking politics. I'm all over the place talking politics, man. That's all we're gonna do. We want a
Right.
very good country. We want to go home and retire. When I
Right.
retire, I want to go home. I don't want to stay
Right.
here. Trust me. Okay, so thank you very much, and I appreciate you coming up. And we had a little glitch, but then don't worry, it will be better next time. And think
Right.
I made a mistake too because I was sending it through my personal email instead of using my Gmail that I use on Facebook all the time. Okay, so have a good day now. God bless you,
You
and
too.
enjoy your weekend.
Thanks for
Okay,
having me.
you can click. I think there's something that they can say leave studio or
Leave.
something. Yeah,
Yes. It's
yeah. Okay. Okay, guys, that was Dwell, and she's an insurance agent. She worked for PHP, People Help People. And I'm telling you that I'm one of those people who just don't believe people. When people talking, I listen to them. And when I listen to you, there's certain things I will grab and I will understand. I say, oh yeah, this is what the person saying is truth. And the way they will explain it to you. But I tell you, this girl travel from one place to another place. She got license to do business in the 50 states. So whether you in Chicago, you in this place, you all over, you can call her on that number. And let me take my number up, or I can keep my number that will come to talk politics now. And guys, I will be in Florida. I'm sorry. Florida is July 4th weekend. And I will be in Chicago next week. Mr. Cummings will be there. It's a fundraiser. Guys, if you're in the Midwest or whatsoever, if you are an ANC supporter, and let us not bring no division, and let us try our best. If you have the opportunity to attend any of the ANC program, attend it. Don't pick and choose. I know it's expensive, but you don't need to do it. But if you think you have the means of doing it, so be it. And you can also promote it. We can also promote the other one, so we can promote both. So, guys, Florida is coming up. Mr. Cummings will be in Florida, and our first lady in waiting, and Teresa Cummings, will be the guest speaker in Florida. And the chairman there was at Roosevelt, a young promising man. And I will tell you, there are a lot of young people. And you know, I listened to Mr. Cummings the other day, and he said, "You know what? I owe no apology. I owe no apology. I will not apologize to anyone because I have more people in the diaspora. The diaspora, the Liberians that are in this place, we do everything in Liberia. Everybody, you see Tier 1 Gonglo going from place to place. We are important. What are we like? What are they like or not? Why you think Tier 1 Gonglo going all over the state to introduce himself or to ask for what? Money? Yes, it is your responsibility. It's all what we do. If you can help, you help. Fundraiser. If you are a member of the ANC, we need help. We need help. I will tell you, Mr. Cummings was talking about it, the 3M, the messaging, mobilization, and money. If you don't have money, you will not give the message. You will not mobilize, because guess what? To go out there to mobilize that money, you need transportation, you need gasoline. The people who drive in a car, they need to get paid. And you need to get the right message. Some people get the right message, but they give it in the wrong way. Some people, you got to know what you're saying out there. We're not here to fight nobody. But when it comes to election, we must compare what my candidate will do different from your candidate. And I know my candidate will do different than all the candidates, because we see UP and we see the CDC. Maybe when Taiwan get into the race, we will be full. We're not saying that we got the magic touch, but what I'm telling you, you can say whatever you want to say about ABC. You can say he will not win. That's your problem. It is your right, because you got voice, you got breath to speak. But what you're not doing, you're not telling me what your candidate will do better than my candidate. So I will continue to tell you what my candidate is going to do better than yours. And we know exactly what this other government have failed the people of Liberia. Corruption is now legal in Liberia. Look, they are so corrupt until they're not afraid. They put it into your faces. They show it to you. You got Akara's grave, who few years back could not even afford. He never purchased a car in his life. He was living in just one little room. But today he can afford it to go in France at the Eiffel Tower or whatsoever, and do his wedding. And I Google it. The cheapest program to have the cheapest wedding or any program is $60,000. But now don't every one of them. You have Eugene Nambe and the Miguel, Fasa Gray. Every one of them was at that place. While Liberians cannot even go to the hospital, while Liberians were suffering, nobody said you can't get married the way you want to. But the fact of the matter is not even the money that you make. These are all taxpayer money, stealing money. Stealing money. That is why they can't stand Mr. Cummings, because they will not see it in the face of Mr. Cummings. They will not. I tell you, there's a quote. What makes you a great leader is what you do behind closed door. Mr. Cummings, when I call his finance minister for money, seriously, so how the finance minister going to steal? When you get a good leader, look, only the president, a good president, a good leader, or earnest leader with integrity, empathy, who will put the country first than his interests, can fix Liberia. Or earnest leader, or leader who will look at you and tell you, say, listen, my man, I know you, but what you did, the law will take a course. Or listen, I know you from the other side, from CDC, but you are qualified. You will work because you are qualified. There are a lot of qualified seditious over there, but why they don't have the job? Because they are not praise singer. There are a lot of good seditious out there. There are a lot of good people in the UP who are out there. But Liberia has been a country where you got few corrupt Liberians control the show. But this time around, we will tell them, say the time is over. No more joking. So if you think you're part of the few Liberians who continue to steal, we're not going to let it go this time around. We will not allow you. Guys, you made a mistake. No, it was not a mistake. You voted for George Weah. It was a mistake. No, it was not a mistake. You believe in yourself and you believe in George Weah. That's why I tell people all the time, no decision is right until it is right. Now, your decision was wrong. Don't blame yourself. There's a parable. You can take the cow to the river, but you can't force the cow to drink. You gave President Weah the presidency. You voted for him. You stood under that sun, under the rain, and you voted for him. You were not the one who told President Weah to build all his houses. You are not the one who told President Weah to continue to employ incompetent people. You're not the one who told President Weah, say, I want you to employ all these people and let them start stealing and don't fire them. That's not you. So don't blame yourself, but you can get it right. You can get it right. Just look, if we elect Mr. Cummings, it will be the first time in the history of Liberia that we elect a president who is already well off, who is financially stable, who have never got involved in any corruption before, and we elect him. And I can see it. God showing, and this will be the first time I see this. I listen to Mr. Cummings. Look, he said, God is on my side. He said, I believe in God. God showing me. God showed me things that no other politician have experienced before. No politician in Liberia have experienced. No, I don't talk about Barack Mafia, who the J or whosoever. In our time, that you are a politician, you went to court for a little case and it took 5 months and they push you around. Imagine what happening to poor Liberians who cannot afford it. See how many Liberians today that you will go to central prison and you will see them sitting there because of one cell phone that they jacked from someone. By insulting someone in the street, that person got contact from outside straight to South Beach. No justice. When our people will get justice, that is what Mr. Cummings is fighting for. The Cummings administration, everyone will have a fair trial. Corruption will not see the daylight. Corruption will not see the daylight. There will be no way under the Cummings administration that Mr. Cummings should send an announcement and say, go to Lofa County and bring the babies from there. No way. It should be in place. We continue. Mr. Cummings said, listen, putting all the buildings up for hospital. Why can't we use the one that we have now? You even fix the little one, but you say, oh, I build hospital. Where the hospital? Yeah. Our people are suffering. Men have turned, good men have turned to be beggars. Good young women have turned to be prostitutes. But yet and still, other people don't care. When you talk, oh, the president got Liberia at heart, that the war will eat at heart. They're using, they're turning the thing around themselves now. CDC will come and say, oh, Joe, we will win again because of the way the opposition behaving. How the opposition behaving? Now, that opposition told President Weah to break his house down on 9th Street. Opposition, not the one who are in charge when the 16 billion got missing. Opposition never told President Weah to go build his village, to put that houses down, almost 20 some more units and houses, 2 each. Nobody told President Weah to purchase all the houses in rehab. No. No opposition told President Weah to appoint incompetent people. No. So why you want to blame opposition? Let's be honest. In the CDC, only one man said he was running and everybody came around him. Maybe it don't work in Liberia where you get 4 or 5 Liberians who want to contest Nobody, if it's not me, it can be you. That's not how it's supposed to work. So you see, Mr. Cummings is not the typical politician. He's a technocrat. We need managers. We need a manager, a good manager. We have tried so many people. Let us go to our time, the one we know about. Let us forget about the President Todmor and President Talbot. We had a surveillance one where everybody was in charge, one government. They say we the people. The we the people was just one party. When that party was overthrown, we brought our own people in from nowhere, broke, poor, military people. Every one of them started to kill each other, and then it became rich, and they have houses and whatsoever. We brought in Charles Taylor. He was another broker. He came with war. We make him president. That means we had a military president. We had a rebel president. Then we turn around. We brought in all the PhDs. Before President Taylor, we came in with all the PhDs, the Amos Sawyer, the Zé Guanu, the Dr. Calon. The entire government was filled with PhDs. Doctor, even my own late bossman, Dr. Serenos Ford, Minister of Labor. We had all these people. Tell me. Then from there, from the military, we had a rebel president, Charles Gangi Taylor. After killing 250,000 Liberians, we got a rebel government. The rebel government left from there. We had an interim government. The vice president continued. Civilian government. Then we came back with an interim government. Then we came back to a political government, governed by the people, voted 12 years straight. Then we went back. We took the people we said never knew anything, because footballer those days, football are grown up people that make some point play pro football. You go play for, you come out your man, be you whole day. We make them president. We make them president of Liberia. And we still see the same thing going around, because all those people who took over, their role models were in government before. Charles Taylor was in government before and saw Samuel Doe. Samuel Doe was in government. He saw the Tui party. Ellen Johnson was in government. She saw them. President Weah was playing football. People call him Gruna and whatsoever. And he saw these other people steady. So all his own role models were all criminals. Achiba Bernard and whosoever, the simple working today. So when he took over, he decided to bring them and thought it was so fun that listen at my time. After the 12 year, the next person can't eat. That's susu. Man, people, they're not susu. They're not susu. They're not susu. They came with different style of corruption. The other people can eat. They do the small, they eat. They do small, they eat. How do I do it? But this other group said, no. We eat first, because like people quit to forget. After we finish eating, then when we do all the good things, they will forget about us, because they forget. Just imagine they forget about killer. It got stuck. Whoop, it choked them. Then we got a man who never worked in government, who went out there, just how President Weah went out as to own his talent, won the world best, came back, we make him president. But we got another academician, and academic Liberians, or whatsoever you can call it, went out there, performed from nowhere all the way to the top, who dealt with finance, with all these people putting the power. But we got another Liberian who went out there, worked, settled himself, took care of his family, and decided to retire. Retired 7 years ago. We got all the other Liberians who ran for president too. They never retired. Dr. Kier was still teaching. He went to Liberia. He ran. After that, he came back to America again. He went back again. You know what I'm saying? This man went home and saw the way we're doing business. He said, no, I will have to help. I got nothing to do. With my expertise, I will help. Oh, that trouble we cause. Why the man is not corrupt? All the politicians want to be corrupt. Why Mr. Cummings is not corrupt when all the politicians in Liberia are supposed to be corrupt? It is impossible. We cannot allow this man to be president, because if this man is president, he will stop our chopping. That's the song in the mouth of the few corrupt politicians. We can't make the man president. In fact, Mr. Bouaka was there for 12 years. He cannot be vice president again. He must be president. If it's not Bouaka, it must not be nobody. You brought us into a coalition. This coalition was a bus. We coming from Maryland. We went through the rocket storm, through the road. We got stuck on the road. We managed, we entered, we got onto the Kota from Ganta to travel to Monrovia now on the plain road. We told Mr. Cummings, thank you very much from taking this car from all the way Maryland. Thank you. You did good, Mr. Cummings. Because Bernard Uribe was in Maryland at the time. Listen to me now, before you say you're not there. Their whole CPA started, and I'm giving you a story how, I'm trying to enact the whole thing. We into this place where we started, we got on the bus. This guy arranged for the bus. Bernard Uribe arranged for the bus. He brought a bus, he put everybody on board. We say, okay, thank you. He said, okay, well, guys, I took all this time and brought all these people. Everything is set. I got it. The car is ready. The parties are on board. All the members are on board. So now I'm going to turn the car over to Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings must take the car. Then, we'll take it little by little. Mr. Cummings went through the hard way. People thought he was not going to succeed. It was under the leadership of Alexander Cummings we knew that CPP was a force to rock on with. And when he turned over, they had a big program. Everybody praised him. Everybody said, thank you, Mr. Cummings. You are a wonderful man. Thank you, Mr. Cummings. You are the man. Thank you, Mr. Cummings. You did well. Thank you, Mr. Cummings. We can't believe it. With all the things that we did to you, you stood up. You got a special leadership skills. Mr. Cummings, you are the man. You are the man. Thank you, Mr. Cummings. We want to tell you that we love you. You are special. And even the ALP want to tell you, thank you.
We bring you greetings from the All Liberian Party. Firstly, we want to use this opportunity to congratulate Honorable Alexander Benedict Cummings for his stewardship of the collaboration over the past 8 months. Mr. Cummings, we at the All Liberian Party want to seize this opportunity to congratulate you for what we believe was a job well done. And people, it's very difficult to control 4 political parties, all having ambition, all wanting positions, and all with diversity of views. And we want to use this occasion not only to congratulate you, Mr. Cummings, but to recognize your style of leadership, always calm and collected. Even when you are being attacked, you still exhibit that. So we want to congratulate you.
Okay, that's it. He drove the car. He went through the mud. Everything. They couldn't believe it. Even all the way we attack you on the road, we complain. We say, you the one, you're not driving the car good. You will stay calm. He drove that car. He got onto the Kota. Everything was fine. Smooth ride. From Ganta to Monrovia. Smooth. We turned it over to Yombly. They all spoke. Thank you, Mr. Cummings. Your leadership skills. Oh, it's excellent. You the man, Mr. Cummings. They're driving. Everything going. They started delaying. started delaying. It took no time to go through the mud. We brought it. They started delaying. They complaining about this. Oh, the tire swapping. Oh, the tire this. That you don't want brought the car from over there. The car, after we now drove the car, we car all in the mud. You got smooth road. Boom, they started. At the same time, while they were there doing all the things, Yombly finished. They came up, they said, oh, in fact, the car can't reach Moria again. Because the way Mr. Cummings drove the car, the thing has not beyond the car. They're not even the driver lesson on the car yet. They're not the registration on the car anymore. They started saying all kinds of things. The car got stuck right in Kakata. They went through they came from Lofa, from Nimba. Poop. They entered Nimba and Bon County. The road stayed smooth. Just to reach the Monrovia. They took this car. They turned it over to UP, Mr. Boaka. Mr. Boaka started running. Mr. Boaka started driving the car. He drove, going to Monrovia. But the car was so slow. What kind of car is, my people? What kind of car? The car not moving. Everybody just on their own and whatsoever. We go low. Mr. Boaka abandoned the car. Mr. Boaka abandoned the car on the highway. The car can't move again. Everybody on the bus. Everybody on the bus. Everybody on the bus. So what I'm trying to tell you, if Mr. Boaka cannot even control the four party, just four political party, he left it. Just because one man say, I won't challenge you, he vests. One man say, I will challenge you, you vest. Because you don't want no challenger. And you don't tell me the car are getting on here that you're supposed to be the head of the car. No, you don't tell me. You made me to get on the car. Reaching down, you tell me, say, oh, my man, we're not reaching Montreal because it's here. It will reach Montreal the way I'm looking at you. You won't be the chief driver for the car here. So let's decide now. If you want to be the chief driver then, and I'm taking the car to Monrovia, then let everybody walk. But God could have it. They got down from the bus. UP and ALP got down from the bus. We stuck on the road. We can't go nowhere. They call police on us and all. The police put in pan the car. The car just sitting there. Finally, they released the car. What we did, we took the car to the mechanic shop because it was there. They tried to spot the car. They tried their best to spot the car. We changed the tire. We put 4 brand new tires. We said, Mr. Cummings, take the driver's seat again. This time around, the man who you wanted to challenge, he ran away. They call him runaway candidate. He ran away. He abandoned the CPP. So tell me, if that man can't even challenge, can't even stay in the CPP, how can he compete out there? He can never compete. It's clear. CPP, you can't make it. CPP, you can't make it. How will you be able to compete out there? Even the Secretary General said it. If we cannot compete in the CPP,
we were to run away from competition in the CPP, how are we going to stand a competition national? Let me ask this question. If we were to run away from competition in the CPP, how are we going to stand a competition nationally? We will not. For me personally, I will go against any plan that say let's disintegrate the CPP.
You see, the Secretary General of UP is telling you, if we run away from the competition in CPP, How will men manage up there? Listen to me. And listen to me keenly. They can say everything. They are very good propagandists. They know how to send the message. They will flood, they will go on the internet, they will give you news. Anything you see on Facebook, it coming from Monrovia, it coming from a certain group of people who can afford it. The people in Monrovia can see it, that we can see it. When I'm on Facebook, that they can see it too. The ones that who in Monrovia, that I can watch their program in Monrovia, they can watch my own while they in Monrovia too. So all that lies they're giving, oh, you know, we on the ground. I don't know what they can look at. Some people leave when they go to Liberia, they stay in Montserrat County, they come and say, oh, nobody knows Mr. Cummings. You better go tell somebody different. If anybody open their mouth and tell me nobody knows Mr. Cummings in Liberia, you yourself, nobody know you. That means you don't know nobody in Liberia. Because if nobody knows Mr. Cummings in Liberia by this time, that means you yourself, nobody knows that you exist to be a Liberian. You got Mr. Cummings' name 24/7 in your mouth. You got Mr. Cummings on news every day. Cummings, Ellis Cummings, shot. Then you say nobody know him. Ellis Cummings going around the country. But people, we need good managers, yeah. We need manager to manage Liberia. We don't need a real politician. Let me ask you. There are two parties in Liberia now. To show that Ellis Cummings is a threat, if we want to go back to the 2017 election, because I want people doing this, when they start the election yet, they will look back and tell you Joe Biden won XYZ. That is the data first. That's the first-hand information, and the old information. Then from there, they try to change it. The people who say nobody know Mr. Cummings, they took Mr. Cummings from 5th place, they put Mr. Cummings in 3rd place. The guys they get too smart. They're too smart. As far as we're concerned, I'm concerned, we are the underdogs. We stay 5th place. ANC is still 5th place. But the people there who say nobody know Mr. Cummings, when you ask them today, the men who say nobody know Mr. Cummings, you say, okay, name all the candidates. How you think it would say? They say George, we are number 1, Joe Boakai number 2, Mr. Cummings number 3. Oh. Why you put Mr. Cummings number 3? Mr. Cummings will be 5th place. So if you can put Mr. Cummings 5th place, then you yourself, you're not 2nd place. But ANC, Mr. Cummings is not in this business this time around to come 5th or 3rd. We are hitting for first. The election have not started yet. It is my right to fight for number 1 spot. And if you allow me to fight for number 1 spot, and when I get number 1 spot, you go in number 3. You already settled for something. We have not settled for nothing yet. UP already settled for 2nd place. When you ask them, this is why they left. You know, UP will come 2nd to Mr. Boakai, to George Weah. And once they come 2nd to George Weah, the Liberian people don't want to see George Weah again. Even if they don't want George Weah, that they will bring. They rather keep the devil. They will look at the two evil with a hungry lion that's standing by. We rather deal with them right now and deal with them properly. I'm telling you, we want change in Liberia. We started with change, we ended with change. So UP brothers, my UP brother and sister, the only opportunity UP had to ever come back to power, it was the CPP. When I say come back to power, it's not for you to be the standard bearer. You could have been a standard bearer. If you're to go and challenge Mr. Cummings at the convention, let me tell you something today. If you don't know who are honest, Mr. Cummings is just a one son of a guy who is honest, who don't want to take a shortcut. Oh, you don't know that? in politics is about negotiation. We have our right to negotiate with UP, with ALP, and any Liberian. Politics is not religion. It is the right of any political party, and it is the right of Mr. Cummings to go to other political parties who do not have a candidate and say, listen, I need your support. There is nothing wrong with that. Mr. Cummings, don't hide it. If you think Mr. Cummings will bribe somebody to join, then you are a liar, because I, Munel Kishen, can tell you for free, Mr. Cummings do not give his money to anybody just because either he hire you or he tell you this. Mr. Cummings has the right to even promise any political party logistics. Say, I will give your motorbikes, I will give your pickup if you can support me. It's not a bribe. When you pay individual to go and vote, let $10, let $20 go vote. Then you say you got something. Well, if I give a whole political party and say, listen, I know you need building, you need this, I'll give you $10,000, I need your support. It is not against the law. Stupid people. Did I say stupid just now? I'm sorry. It's not against the law. ALP don't have candidate. Liberty Party don't have candidate. Why? What's the crime that Mr. Cummings committed? Who are you to tell somebody that? And I listen, let me just change it. I listen to this guy, Dr. Kula, who I respect, talking about ANC convention was fake. What he were expecting, they should come and put somebody there against Mr. Cummings and pretend like they have it. Do you think in Africa, in Liberia, the man with the big money controls the party in a sense? He been around. Nobody in the ANC can defeat Mr. Cummings in the ANC, because you know what? Mr. Cummings have already sold himself to the people. And out of the people who voted, 110, Mr. Cummings got 100. 4 went against, I think 6 just blank, voted blank. Not everybody would like Mr. Cummings in the ANC. As much as they in the ANC, some of them, hey, that's what we say. They got a lot of traitors. And we're watching you. ANC, we're watching you. We got a lot of traitors, the big boys, not the small ones, who in the night, they go running to Magay. We know you. We catch you this time. We will root you up before the election start. And you will be left shame. Elder Phillips, criminal, rogue. Nobody talking from ANC. He resigned. You know why? He saw the pressure. He saw the way they isolated him. He said, no, I think I gotta go back home now. Oh, all the people that resign from the ANC, we're going to petition Georgia. Go petition Georgia. Just how you petition Georgia, we get other people coming from Georgia. And let me say it. We got people in the UP that will support Mr. Cummings. We got people in the ALP that will support Mr. Cummings. The CPP is still surviving. If we will go back, if Yomri Kanga gone back to her party and the Liberty Party endorsed Mr. Cummings, and we're supposed to sit down and negotiate, and she want to be there, we will negotiate. We're not in the Liberty, the Liberty Party. It's not about individual. But one thing is that Mr. Cummings will choose his own vice president. Whether they can come from Liberty Party, they can come from Mr. Kishen Party, Mr. Cummings will choose his own vice president. So if it's by default, if we only get Liberty Party and the ANC, the vice standard bearer will come from Liberty Party. But Mr. Cummings will choose his own. His own. So, one thing I know, they still dealing with the 2021. They have no right to even force anybody to vote for who they want to vote for. No, to who they want to vote for. No, you can't force the man. So, Yombly said, and Dillon, they said they withdrew from the CPP. But they are back. Dillon, Yombly, and the Liberty Party, they are all part of the CPP and they are still in the CPP. So it's up to them. We will talk. We hate nobody. But we just stick on the issue. I deal with you and put the friendship aside. I call you Dillon, you're a crook, and you'll be a crook. But we're not enemies. We can sit down, we talk, we eat, we drink, we whatsoever, but we're not enemies. But we should be bold enough to say the hard truth. The only thing is that we learn our lesson. We learn our lesson. If you ask Mr. Cummings today, I'm sure he had some regret. And those of you who say that the two party and the party you were pointing at, that they would not want to accept it, that's true. But the CPP is still alive, and the CPP will be on the ballots come 2023. And Mr. Cummings will win. You can say what you want to say. We will do the talking. We will talk to our people. We will let them know there are a lot of young voters in Liberia. There are a lot of new voters in Liberia. By August, September, full force. Full force. See the real picture, my people. Why you think they complain about Mr. Cummings? They finding all kinds of means. By the time you're here, hey, they said that Mr. Cummings, he passed here yesterday. I know they will soon start charging Mr. Cummings for the air he breathed in Liberia. And guess what? We know some of the information we want to do. We know and we'll let people know. This is the time we must put CC camera all around the places now. Because they will start dropping dead body around some houses. They will start dropping dead body. Let me tell you today. Because they're doing everything to get Mr. Cummings. But you will not get Mr. Cummings because Mr. Cummings is protected under the blood of Jesus. You go to church, I go to church, he go to church. Mr. Cummings' hands are not in anything. He fasts like just like you and myself. Not to say, they say, I ask Mr. Cummings, do you fast? Because what is going on in Liberia is spiritual. To see one man control people and do the worst thing and nobody say nothing, it's spiritual. Wake up from your slumber, my people. Don't let yourself down. Don't let yourself down because that's how you're looking. Don't let yourself down. Do the right thing. Liberia first. Put Liberia interest first. Yes, we'll make peace. You know, I listened to Classy D. He said, he started cursing custom. Mike Jabate said that Heron Costa should come in and talk to Mr. Cummings and talk to UP. Let me say this today. I have no problem with us talking. Do you want to talk to Mr. Cummings that UP will come back to you to ANC to CPP and Mr. Cummings will be the standard bearer? Or do you want to talk to Mr. Cummings for Mr. Barker to be the standard bearer? Or you want to have that conversation that Whoever goes against George Weah in the first round, then will support you and this and that. We will not even trust you. So let it be. If anybody want to put something, you can come from the UP and you tell me, Kishan, Mr. Cummings, we will vote for Mr. Cummings if he goes against George Weah. And we want you to tell us that we'll vote for you if you go against George Weah. I will tell you, no, I don't trust you. You lost my trust. And I'll tell anyone, and I will stop campaigning straight. I'm not putting no pressure on my candidate. But we don't trust. They say when snake bite you, when you see worm, you run away. You expect us, even like Brother Poster will get first. We're not going to sign no contract and say, oh, you know, we're not causing each other. Our target at George Weah. No, my target is UP and CDC. They are the same people. You say we act like sedition, but the good ones left and they're on the other side. There are not two parties in Liberia. You telling us and you show yourself to us. You got more at it lying on an oath. You got the vice president lying on an oath and looking Mr. Cummings' face. Well, I signed 5 documents. Where? Where? Where, my people? Youngly coming up and lying. Mr. Cummings must take responsibility of what? Something that he don't know. Darius Dillon. Mr. Cummings don't know. Mr. Cummings has been ill-advised, and Mr. Cummings know that he's a liar and this and that. After your cost Mr. Cummings all over the place. Henry Costa. Cost Mr. Cummings. Call him swine. Call him criminals. But you see, blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. He said, I hold no malice against them. I hold no malice. I will tell you the little privilege that I have sometimes when I talk to Mr. Cummings. I don't talk to Mr. Cummings that you might not feel bad. Sometimes it would take months. He said, this is what I signed up for. You know, it makes me feel, yes, he understands politics. When you get into politics, you expect all these things. The time Mr. Cummings would take to go and sue somebody to go to court, or maybe his lawyer will go to court and blah, blah, blah. That waste of time, waste of resources. We will not allow you to change the topic. We will keep you busy. And let me say this to you, the ANC and whatsoever. Do not insult people who insult Mr. Cummings. If the man who insulted Mr. Cummings, his candidate is Bernard Ure, Bernard Ure not running, don't waste your time. But you know Bernard Ure supporting Mr. Bouaka. Sample Mr. Bouaka. I don't say cussing. I say sample him. Don't curse him. You know Nathaniel Bear. Don't curse Mr. Bouaka. Don't curse the individual. Don't concentrate on them. Deal with the issue. Don't waste your time on people then who say Mr. Cummings that gay. Don't waste your time on people who say Mr. Cummings will never be president. Because they said, don't know. Don't waste your time on people who say Lofa Kante will never vote for nobody else, only Bouaka. Don't waste your time on people who talk about tribalism and whatsoever. Stick to the issue. This is what Mr. Cummings would do different from President Weah. Number one, law and order. Mr. Cummings would make the tough choice for Liberia. Mr. Cummings will put the Liberian people interest first. They're flying private jets. Mr. Cummings will put education, he will put job creation because he knows that the Liberian people need to survive. We need a good paying job or living wage. How do you do that? Eh? How? Where the money coming from? Ask the question that you think necessary, my people. Don't just sit home and you start guessing. You come in. Oh, in your dream, Mr. Cummings will be president. Look at a lot of joker. You just talking for nothing. You're not helping. That means the more you say it, I'm encouraged. Because guess what? It resonating, oh. It resonating. Everybody who you heard in the CDC that said my second choice that Mr. Cummings. Which is truth. If Mr. Cummings go against hello?
Hello.
Yep. Your name and where you calling from?
The general.
Hey, how are you?
Morning.
My man, how you sounding so? What going on?
Nothing. That ain't my corner. You know, the old people say when you go in the town and they put in the country devil also, the dancing, right?
Oh.
The way they take their foot.
Yeah.
When they lift up their right foot, they shake their body. You have said to you, saying you in the town, you just take your right foot, you shake your body too. They take their left foot, they shake on the side, you have said you go that side. Just how the rhythm going on, how we just shaking our feet, we dancing like that.
Wow. So let me ask you that thing here, my man. So what kind of dancing you are doing? You are retiring from dance, or what were you doing there?
Well, no, I pack my leg back for all the Liberian yaba now, and I pack my bag, I sit down. The noise, then the political noise, you will not hear me talk. We'll wait for January 16 or January 18, 2024, inaugural day. Who soon they put the president there, then we'll all certify.
Oh.
Yeah. I retire. That my retirement dance I was doing that. You know, I shouldn't give you the parable now. The way they pull their foot, you shake their body. You just say you put your foot, left foot, right foot, you shake your body. So the way they're beating the rhythm now, some of us now, we just pull our foot too. We dancing the rhythm. That is true God giving.
Wow.
Let me tell you this, right? Mooney, I said something to two persons before. One, the late Councilor Charles Walker Bronsky in 2010. I told him the outcome of 2011 election. I was not biting my tongue. He's sitting down to the other end of the desk.
Okay. Listen, where you sitting right now?
I'm sitting in my studio.
Okay, I just sent you a text message on Messenger.
To do what now?
Just click on the link.
What did man want to do the other night? Click on the text message.
On your messenger. On Messenger.
What did man try to do yet? Okay, let me look at it. I'll click on it and call you back.
You click on it and get on it. Don't say you're coming back. I'll be waiting for you.
What?
Click on it and I'll be waiting for you. I don't want your phone to go off because when we start talking on the phone, you know you're talking and I'm small talking. So I want me looking at you when you're talking.
I see no message. I just see the video you share with me.
No, I just sent you an invite.
Messenger.
Yes, on Messenger.
You know, you need to send it again. So I see the video you sent here.
Okay, Jerome Aaron Cummings.
I'm in the greens.
Yeah, that's it. I just sent it to it again. Just go again.
I can't even.
On Messenger, on Messenger, on Messenger.
Why you won't bring
They play at some morning like that.
You know that the time the Ome can be up.
When I don't see the thing, I mean, send you text message and say so you can see. How you might know that me?
I mean, are you the one in the green?
I just sent it to you again. Though. I just said hi to you. So you see me?
Yeah, I just.
Okay,
so I see that when oh, a load I sent it to.
Anything you see before, just leave it. Just send it to this one. When you're getting the time of midnight, I see Raccoon Crossing. You just send it to this one right here.
But when how come? But the one that coming on the say Gerard Aaron Commis.
My friend, you see, that's why I tell you. I say when you're getting the time, I say Raccoon in the top.
But you see, I don't know how come I don't have this other one. Let me see something. Hold on 1 minute. Let me see.
You and myself friends, right?
Oh, you know why? That's a new one, and you and myself were not friends on that one. I see why. Okay, wait for me. Wait for me a little bit. Let me.
What, you want to give me insurance tonight?
Yes, my man.
Yeah,
life insurance.
Insurance because it would not work.
No, real life insurance.
How many thousand out of behind?
Good thousand. You.
My kitchen will be insured.
Everything. Hold on 1 minute. Let me get back because you know. All right. Okay. Now.
You see here?
Yeah. That's a new one. That's a new one you open there.
Yeah. I need to show all the one and down now.
But why you open new messenger?
Oh, we live or we in the market?
Yeah, you can hear yourself, right? You called it, you live. So don't worry. We're having a conversation. You're having a conversation.
That one, open that one in Douala.
Well, I want in Douala when you open it. Oh, I see.
You play the Bomber Railroad style I play where we came from. So say I'm facing Coast Up Highway now, we open new one. So I can be able to go to Picnic and Barclayville.
But why that one not even coming up? It's not coming up. Text me your email address, man.
To the same page you what they calling?
Yeah, to the same one that you send a hi to.
Okay. Let me send it to you. I can't maybe. Let me bring the old man on Tonelli.
I mean, you're already alive, so don't worry. You're not sleeping.
No, right now.
You don't sleep, my man.
How you know I don't sleep?
I mean, I say you don't sleep, and you say what?
No, you see that thing running around by itself. I sent it to you.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, let me.
Tonight you're not sleeping soon. Because I wonder why you want to bring me home.
I am not.
Wait.
Okay, 1998.
Got plenty of things on there. competition. Looking for. You send it?
I sent it. No, not yet. Wait, wait.
What do you want us to talk about?
When you get there, you will know.
I only want to talk about something I do right now.
My man, I don't want to hear nothing about your summit though.
So very true.
All right, I sent it to you already. I want you to talk about. We're going to talk from 1990. I was looking at something about Joseph Walker from LPMC days and whatsoever. I know this man is rich. He got money, but he pretend a lot. He don't have it. You see it?
Yeah, the old man got money. Why?
We know the old man got money.
Yeah, I just want to get it over. The election finished long time. Which one y'all?
The election over already?
Yeah. I think I'm ready to now.
Okay, guys, please let us. Okay, I see why it come over error. Device not connected. Okay, I'm going to bring Jerome Cummings on, Reverend Jerome Cummings. And this guy, he's a journalist. He been around. He worked for URI. He worked for so many people. You're going to see him. This is the wonderful guy
Okay,
himself.
Moni, I hear. Please
This
do.
is Jerome Cummings, my brother from all the way across the bridge. This man will tell us about LPMC, LPRC, the days of Jerome in Monrovia. Who is this wonderful guy? He's Reverend. He's no relations to Mr. Cummings now. Please, before you say Mr. Cummings, send him.
I'm not hearing you, Chief.
Oh, sorry, my
I can't hear you, boss man.
You can hear me now? You can hear me? What's going on? Hello? I can hear you. Hello? I can hear you. I think something wrong with it. He's going to come back on. Okay, Linda Wise said for Yasini business and those who disagree with her are the reason many insulting comments. The rejected stone shall be the cornerstone. And okay. You can hear me now?
Moni, I can't hear audio from you.
Sure, I can, but I hear you.
I can't hear audio from you.
Sure, I can, but I hear you. I can hear myself. How can you not hear me?
I know you hearing me, but I can't hear you.
And I hear myself on the monitor too. Then how can you can't hear me?
Ooh.
So check your
Amen.
Check your audio, man. Check something.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you loud and clear.
It's funny that I can't hear you. I know you hearing me, but I can't hear you. That's the funny part of it. It's funny that I can't hear you. I know you hearing me, but I can't hear you.
Okay, you see?
That's the funny part of it.
Now I can hear myself on the monitor.
I'm not hearing you.
Okay, you see? Okay, guys, please give me the thumbs up if you can hear
Hold
me.
on 1 minute, Bonnie. Let me see something. Should be able to hear you, but
What's up, Miss Stewart?
something.
You are echoing. They say echo, echo, echo. Well, I see people say they can hear me. I've seen all this the thumbs up that they can hear. So check your studio, man.
Hello?
Okay, you got two. Okay.
Hello?
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, loud and clear. That's good. Okay, Gerald. Welcome again. Welcome. Long time, my brother.
I'm doing great, Moni. I'm here. Planning my
So are
terrain.
you preparing for the election in Liberia?
Oh, no.
Why?
Like I said to you earlier on, when you enter the town, the way the people start to dance, they move their feet, you move your feet the same way. So in preparation for the upcoming election, the answer is no. When I already know the outcome of the election, I'm not thinking about it again. What I'm thinking about is after the inauguration, what comes next.
Okay, guys, I'm not speaking for him, but I can tell you he knows the outcome already that Mr. Cummings will be the next president of Liberia. And I'm saying it with passion and from him. Don't overlook him now. Don't overlook Jerome. Don't do that, please. Mr. Cummings will be the next president of Liberia, and and he will be one of the God-fearing leader that we will have in our country. But Gerald, let me ask you a question here. I
Yeah.
know you know a lot about you. One time you and I talked about LPMC, and I know LPMC. The manager for LPMC at the time during the Toba administration was a German guy. And if I'm not mistaken, there was this Minor. One Mr. Minor was the Liberian. He was the head on the Liberian side, and then Mr. Bwaka was hired, and then he was sent to Lofa County.
Mhm.
And I met somebody who gave me the history about Mr. Bwaka. Those days when Bwaka they used to fly into Lofa County and do all his stuff. And even I remember that Doe also had Mr. Bwaka on his list to go as his VP, but it was stopped by Kekura Koto. The people of Lofa County said, nope, we don't want Mr. Bwaka. That is how they brought in Harry Monimba. So because Harry Monimba is dead and Mr. Koto, so Mr. Bwaka now is the man, but I know the people of Lofa people still love him anyway. But how you see Mr. Bwaka? You work in that, you live in Liberia for the 12 years, Mr. Bwaka as they go on his vice president. They don't talk about his other years. He said Oh, well, I was an old car park or racing car park. So tell me something about Mr. Boaka. And this man running for president again, especially UP. Then I will take to the next one.
You see, honestly speaking, right? In terms of Mr. Boaka, Omen Boaka, Elder Boaka, Deacon Boaka, our old pop, I didn't do too much research on him, his days in LPNC, okay? Because you have to know people who were in the system, who you know or may have done some research on him. Sorry, I'm trying to find a better place to sit down. Somebody that you know that have been in the system that you can talk to a little bit. And I didn't do too much research on him with his days at the LPNC. But what I know, when he was vice president at in Liberia, and the little I knew about him with the Liberia National Lottery and the Group of 77, that's the thing I speak to frequently, because by law, the vice president office is responsible, has an oversight responsibility for the people of Group of 77. Okay? And all the years he was vice president, my days as a little boy growing up on Crown Hill Broad Street, selling chicken in the car, and attended Augustine F. King, that was not too far from that of the Group of 77. I haven't seen anything that any government did to improve the livelihood of those people. And so coming into power 12 years, when they have all of the donors funding, I didn't see nothing. And all of the different concession agreements that they had to go to revisit, to rectify, Omen Boaka, Elder Boaka, Deacon Boaka sat as the head of the Senate. He saw some of these concession agreements. If he was an agent of change, if he was a man with integrity, if he was a man who is not corrupt, then there were things that he saw. He closed his eyes to them, especially at the Senate, as it relates to concession agreement. There were things that he saw that he never closed his eyes to say, oh no, I will have to meet the president on this one. We have to do things that will benefit our people. But he was there, all those concession agreements, 68 concession agreements went through. I think out of the 68, maybe 8 or 4, the Liberian people can point to and say something good came out of it. So that era I can speak to. But the LPNC, the late Harry Moluba, like you rightly stated, Kekura Poto had to play that game because Kekura Poto wanted somebody who couldn't talk, who was quiet, and the late Harry Moluba was the best person to sit in that position. So Kekura Poto now, he had a University of Poto, and the students earned their degree in Potolism like Darius DeLong.
Okay, so let's go from his VP position. Now, today we know that he's running for president. And most of the thing I tell people, we don't have two parties in Liberia. They are not ruling party anymore. Yes, 2017, they had 50,000. But if you look at the numbers, people who supported Mr. Boaka in 2017, like Jeremiah Kuhn, who campaigned for him, voted for him, now he's with CDC. The Albert Chair, the Dana Chair, and Albert Chair and Milton Tiaje, the former and Women Pay, all these people, they're gone. But yet they say they got the numbers. And we got other parties. But even if the Liberian people don't want CDC, be honest, we should take UP?
No. You see, the reason why I think the Omen people are trying, and some of the people behind the old man, especially some of the young guys that I see behind the old man who are holding the banner of change as they claim, they had an opportunity, right? They had an opportunity to change the prevailing trajectory. The connection Madam Sally had at the time, you cannot compare that to VP Boakai. You can't. That rapport, that lineage she had, there's no comparison at all. Okay? How long did Ome Boakai work in the international sector? They can't point to anything. So Ellen had the connection. She's not there. She's not coming back to run as president in any day or any time. So that connection is not there. So who are the people that he's depending on that will market him? Well, they were given 12 years. Out of those 12 years, look at some of the roles they built. In terms of durability, 0. In terms of longevity, 0. Concession agreement, 0. The fight against corruption, nothing. So how can we give you an opportunity when you are there 12 years? What can you really point to that you, as the VP to Madam Sirleaf, or the former VP to Madam Sirleaf, can change the prevailing trajectory? Let me share something with you, right? When you look at the Ducal Palace Hotel concession, the Ducal Palace Hotel agreement, VP Boakai was not an old car parked in the garage. He knew about that Ducal Palace Hotel agreement by the Libyan government. He knew, okay? The REST project in Lofa country, in his own country, what became of that project? The Bob Johnson, I think maybe close to $1 million that were given to the Liberian Chambers of Commerce. How many people benefited from it? Mr. Boakai asked the Liberian Chamber of Commerce that this money was intended for small business people. How many people benefited from it? And I can go on to name a lot of things that he sat there and never said anything. And some of these guys, you see, they are just a bunch of opportunists, okay, who just want to use this old man as a bait to come back to do the same thing you see that the other group of opportunists are doing today. So they're not coming back to bring a change. The old man, age-wise, Liberians are not prepared for him. Okay? Liberians are not prepared for him because he cannot stand the kind of tension that we have in the country. I mean, look we have a young president. Look what is unfolding. The proliferation of ghettos now in the country, you cannot compare it to the proliferation of ghettos during the days of Charles Taylor. I challenge anybody to tell me that the ghettos now in the country is as the same as during the days of Charles Taylor. No. So the Liberians, I don't think our people are prepared. And if they had the numbers, right, as they claim, we have the number. Okay, then when they had the CPP, they needed to go to a primary. Do what the Alliance of Political Parties did at the Unity Conference Center. Everybody said they had the numbers. That's why they went there. So if you have the number, Mooney, why can't you go to a primary?
Yeah, that's the question.
So that thing about number is a myth. It's a slogan that people were running with. You know, I was a media executive. I saw a lot of stuff. I knew a lot of stuff that went down. A lot of things that we saw happening in the country. So giving them another 12 years, this is not Madam Sirleaf, we're coming to give another 12 years, another 6 years to. You're talking about the man who was then the vice president. Let me tell you one thing that if given the opportunity to do an exclusive with old man VP Boakai, he can't dodge. There was an old man in a city called Hampton. At that time, Cletus Sear was then the information minister, and then I forget the fire chief name. We had a scholarship, we had a program for 50 fire trucks, right? And 50 firefighters fire truck and an ambulance, and 50 firefighters was going to come to Hampton in Minnesota. I was then the public relations officer. You want copy of the document, or any talk show who want copy of the document, I can give them the copy of the document. 50 firefighters needed. The opportunity was for 50 firefighters that were going to come to Hampton City. Who was then the first person I reached out to? Omen VP Boaka, whose office he was the one. At that time in the country, our people's homes were being gutted by fire. People were dying and losing their property. We got to the VP office. I told the old man, the mayor that came to see me that time, I said, Mayor, what is it that you want? He said, Cummings, the people say you got pushed. I said, who people? He said, my son, this thing is for Liberia. I'm a U.S. citizen. I'm a Liberian. My name is Pay Flomo. Maybe your people want some high profile name, but they will not accept me. I said, okay, give me the document. Immediately, I called the former information minister at the time, Cletus here, and we started speaking crew. And we laugh and joke about it. He said, but Cummings, that's a good idea. I said, yeah, they got 5 fire trucks here and an ambulance to go to our country. All the government needed to pay at the time was $60,000. Money, I can send you that document free of charge. $60,000 for 5 fire trucks and an ambulance. We call. All the guys that's sitting there around the VP today in her office, none of them can say that lie. You know who came to our rescue to help us? The former General Peanut Butter, former Senator Adolphus Dolo. Why did Dolo show up? Dolo showed up because at the time, I used to go to jam with a band at his nightclub, so he knew me. He said, but Cummings, you my Peking, you know what I'm going to do? I will bring this thing on the floor so we can discuss it. I said, but Senator, look, if we have 50 firefighters coming here to Hampton City, the city is responsible for them. They're lodging, they're feeding until after their training. They will return. So each one teach one. So 50 firefighters return to Liberia. They're going to train another group of 50. So you got 100 firefighters, right? Who will be in the country with 5 fire trucks and an ambulance. How many fire trucks are there in the country? None. Guess what? One year later, Omen VP Boaka came to the US. He acted as though he don't know some of us. Never heard about that agreement. The mayor and myself were sitting on the front row at the town hall meeting he had. The guys refused to give me the microphone to ask questions because Samuel Jackson and his good friend Israel Akisfire and myself clashed on the $100,000 they brought to Minnesota to kind of explain the construction agreement with the oil company. And I knew the story. So they won't give me the microphone because of what transpired in Minnesota have been happening with the government official. Every time they come, they got to bother with Gerald Cummings because most of the guys were not doing research. We were doing research. We were informed. So I say this to say, look, we need a new face. We need a new team. We need a new group of people who understand their way how to market our country so that the people can benefit from these things. So they don't have that number. Like you said, Women Paid is not there. All the people that were there that helped them during the time, the hell days of the 2016, 2017, and 2018 election, they are not around. And 2, this is not Madame Salif as compared to we have the numbers. Where if you had the number, you're in ALP, go one side. Mr. Cummings and whichever party you're going to align with, go one side. Let's go to a primary. Then we test the system. But in the embryo stages of that, you create a confusion.
You know, and I want you to tell our Liberian people, instead of us asking our candidates question, yes, I support Mr. Cummings, you know that, but we must be fair and objective to our people. Instead of asking questions about the 21st century, how will you create jobs? How will you boost the economy when it comes to education, security? Mr. Cummings, the only person I know going around the country that's saying it. Mr. Cummings, the only person so far that spoke on the economy and said this is what we need to do. I will increase this budget in my first 3 years or whatsoever. But the CDC government are taking it to 785. He said, "Oh, I'm not going to take the glory." He don't really criticize the government. He criticized them on issues that they're failing. He said they did some good stuff. But all the other candidates are not saying, but I hear Liberian people saying that, oh, Liberian people made up their mind already. The next person in line is supposed to go back to Mr. Bwaka or Mr. We are going to win because the UP, because the opposition are not together. So we are going to win. With all the bad things, with all the corruption, the international community have called them out. They're still eating donor funds, the road funds, everything. Our people are dying. No hospital, no security. They say we should get our own CC camera. Are you think Liberian people, we are still blind to vote this government back into power?
Money, let me say this, right? If anybody think that the Liberian people are still living in the state of utopia, right? I think they got it wrong. With what is unfolding in the country now, it speaks volume that I will be living in a dream world to see myself living in abject poverty and continue to want to live in poverty. I don't think our people are ready for it. I don't think our people are prepared to go another 6 years like this. The myth then, the truth today, our people are seeing it. Muning, during the days of Charles Taylor or Madam Salif, transportation fare never passed my days in Liberia. I never paid $250 from Barnesville Junction to 10th Street to go to work. Never. Neither from Barnesville Junction to Dwar Zone did I pay $250 to go to work. No. Then a cup of rice is on sale now for almost $100. That's something our people are not prepared to live with for the next years to come. So this is not an inheriting competition. Those who are, that's that propaganda, right? They're saying these things, thinking that the Liberian people will buy it. The ballot boxes will speak on that day. The ballot boxes will speak on that day. Liberians will speak. And the place our people find themselves right now, they want change. And they need genuine change. And I say this also to the people. I support Cummings. I'm not an ANC member. I support Mr. Cummings. I'm not an ANC member, okay? But I say this to the people in his entourage, that in public relations, we tell people on a need-to-know basis. Right now, Mr. Cummings is moving from one end to another end. He's marketing himself. Those who work with him media-wise must also buttress the effort of Mr. Cummings, because he can't be to all the radio stations in the country, nor the television stations in the country, neither the small town hall or the attire centers in other places in the country. So I don't think Liberians are even prepared for President Weah for a second term. You can see it, it's clear. And any attempt to hustle the election, there'll be chaos. It's going to be serious chaos. And if the Liberian people say this is what they're going to go for the second time, look, I speak from a well-informed position that these guys will be vindictive more than what they are now.
Let me say this, you know your former boss very well. And in fact, it was on your
my former boss, the guy had many.
You have plenty, but I will call one of them who your former. It was on your show that night when he called and he you talk about, he made a statement that he's supporting Omen Bwaka. And the next day it sparked up, and then he had a press conference and echo it and whatsoever. But I want you to listen to this. Your former boss, although he will always be your former boss, and
he's still my good friend.
He's your friend, yes.
Still good friend, a big brother, and all that.
You know what I like about you when it comes to politics, we put the friendship aside and do it, then come back with the friendship. But other people don't understand that. He took Mr. Cummings to court and said, Mr. Cummings forged a signature, Mr. Cummings did this, Mr. Cummings did that. But I want you to watch this. Maybe you saw it earlier. This was the same guy after Mr. Cummings took this CPP through the by-election in 2020 and had a very good, successful ride, register and whatsoever, praise Mr. Cummings, gave him the best praises ever. I want you to listen to him again. Praise him, Mr. Cummings, and then I want you to say something about it.
We bring you greetings from the All Liberian Party. Firstly, we want to use this opportunity to congratulate Honorable Alexander Benedict Cummings for his stewardship of the collaboration over the past 8 months. Mr. Cummings, we at the All Liberian Party want to seize this opportunity to congratulate you for what we believe was a job well done. And people, it's very difficult to control 4 political parties, all having ambition, all wanting positions, and all with diversity of views. And we want to use this occasion not only to congratulate you, Mr. Cummings, but to recognize your style of leadership, always calm and collected. Even when you are being attacked, you still exhibit that. So we want to congratulate you.
Okay. Now I showed this. During that time, he actually attacked Mr. Cummings. But Mr. Cummings never responded. He went to all the talk show and he played it down. And some people say, oh, Mr. Cummings should sue with this and that. Mr. Cummings said, I'm not going to waste my time. You know the guy very well. When you were listening to him, what you saw, who is Yuri? What he want to come back to power, or that's something he's looking for, or Mr. Bwaka fall for it, or he believes that he can control Mr. Bwaka the Yuri. Tell me something, Cummings.
Monique, no. Okay, let me say this. Mr. Yuri, right? Ben, as we call him, Uncle Ben. He is a friendly person, a tough guy sometimes. On the 10 years I worked with him, there were days we agree on issues. There were days we had to disagree on some issues. I remember when he engaged me in the early days of the election. He said, my man, I call you, I want to run. What do you think? Then I laughed. I said, you know what we had to fight in this country, right? You really want this? And he laughed. He said, yeah, Jerome, I want to run. I want to bring change. Then I said, man, it's going to be another fight again. You know, think about it, pray about it. He said, well, you're a man of God and you're my son. You're my friend. What do you think? I said, okay, give me some time to pray about it. And I kept quiet about it. When I look at him talking over there, that's the regular Benny Yuri there. He got something we call the GI mode. and you were in Liberia, you kind of familiar with those things. Mr. Ure will push this line. The next minute, he somersaulted and just lay back quietly and will not come back to say anything. So he praising Mr. Cummings, and then later on coming back with all of the attack. I think he was ill-advised in that whole process. Trust me, if I still had an opportunity to speak to him one-on-one, like the way we used to talk, Ben wouldn't have made that move. I know him very well. He would not make that move at all. Because, look, Muni, even when they sanctioned the traveling ban was as hard as any other thing, my man would not make certain move. Even when I said certain things on the radio and my name was to the mansion and they call him, you'll call me, I say, stand down. I got this. Or there was something, I would run to Councillor Johnson Morris. I say, look, we will handle this thing. My man will call me and say, I don't want to see that in the paper. We got to remain positive. We got to make sure that we preserve the peace in this country. So when I saw all these things of lately, I knew it was not the Benin Ure that I worked with for 10 years. I knew that was a different Ure I was looking at. Yes, I know he liked to be the guy in the room everybody must look at. I knew, but those lines that were coming from other people who were sitting on the radio and talking and saying and insulting Mr. Cummings, I really wanted to get to my man and say, this is not you. I know you very well. Even when the knife was to your throat, there were certain things you couldn't say. There were certain lines you couldn't come to the radio station or the television station and say, Gerald, go after this person. So when I saw it, I knew now that, well, I don't think because I know he can be president. That's something that I know. After all what we went through with the access freeze traveling ban, I knew he couldn't be president. But those lines that were coming and the insults that were coming to Mr. Cummings, I wanted to get to my man and say, Lo, this is not you. This is not the person I knew for the last 9 years I worked with you. You're not that person. But I never had that opportunity to speak to him. So looking at him, looking at the body language, and like you said, not many persons knew what was unfolding in the public until that interview with him and myself. That's when most of the things started coming out. As a matter of fact, there were people in the ANC who accused me as the interview of being staged and this, that. I don't pay attention to those kind of things because we've been around. I won't talk something, I talk it. I don't say it, I don't say it. So he, and you see, Muni, let's go back to the embryo stages of all of these things, right? The reason why I say urine was not advised properly, there's something called the Paris Agreement that he don't know about. Maybe lately they started informing him about the Paris Agreement, right? He started getting an idea. Who are the members of the Paris Agreement? Who are the people that met in France to destabilize or disorganize the CPP? Mr. Snow was in that meeting. Minister Twell was in that meeting. President Weah was in that meeting. Our good friend, some of the people in the ANC don't like to hear it. Musa Bility was in that meeting. Okay? Magay was in that meeting. That's why they called it the Paris 5. That is called the Paris Agreement. The plan was to destabilize, dismantle, disorganize the CPP so that there can be a leverage that they will find a way for President Weah to be president. Since I said that, how many people now come say, oh, we challenge you, this, that, that? No, they can't, because it was actually organized by those people. It's unfortunate for Mr. Ure, unfortunately for him, rather, for him, He didn't know that. So probably maybe they had their own game plan with Bouaka. And the place he took me by surprise when he said, you can't just come from another country and then you come, you won't be president. I like, what? What? You know, that interview, if you go by and watch the interview, when he made that statement, I draw back like they I said. So I wanted to take a shot at him. So I took one shot shot at him. And then he opened it again and I knew straight. I said, okay, this is what is going to happen in the CPP now. Now I understand. And then so my sources started feeding me from that interview now. They started feeding me with all the information. I said, but the CPP will crash, but I don't know when, but it will crash. And then from a religious standpoint, I spoke 8 months before the CPP could crash. I said, by this time, December, the CPP will be over.
And, Mr. Cummings met on his way to the States the last time he came across Obasanjo and spoke on a lot of issues. But Mr. Cummings been knowing Obasanjo from Nigeria all the way. And Mr. Cummings got a lot of contacts out there. But one thing I noticed, Mr. Cummings believed that using contacts from outside, it make no difference. Like one of the questions I asked Mr. Cummings, I said, why you want to travel with 2 cars? He said, if I use 10 cars, will I win election? I don't need to show off. I don't need to show anything extra. God bless me. But we know Mr. Cummings is out there. You think it's a good thing that it is time that this time around, Mr. Cummings should show the Liberian people his little strength out there, who he knows, because even in America, most of the politicians try to go abroad to get some experience and to speak to other countries and whatsoever. This time around, you think that's something we can encourage Mr. Cummings to do and to get other people involved, invite people in the country?
No. Look, let me say this, right? That would be waste of time. Those people not coming to vote. Those people, their say cannot influence the Liberian people. Mr. Cummings, I work with maybe three presidential candidates, right? 3. I worked with the late Councilor Charles Walker Bronsky, short time. Simeon Freeman, we worked for a good while. And then one Reverend Franklin Tor, who was based in Taiwan. You are the one that the people will be looking up to tomorrow. You sit with the people. People shouldn't shield you, Muni, from the people. Go to the towns, go to the villages, go to the clan, go to the districts. Talk to your people. Talk to your people. If you can't speak the typical Liberian parlance, break it easy for them. Talk to them. If you took Barack to Liberia now, because Mr. Cummings know Barack, and you say, let's go to Banga, how many persons is he going to influence? Is it for the crowd? Is it for the number? The actual person that the people want to listen to is you. So you go to the people. You talk to the people. You speak to the people. You are the one that they want to see. So you go. Bringing all the contact, bringing all this connection. That's one thing I don't do, Muni. Except, I free with you. I can talk to you. Not many persons know me. I can enter a place, nobody will know I'm the guy around. But I'm by the special grace of God, I'm heavily connected. But I don't use my connection because I want to be the guy who will want to interact with the people. So I don't think Mr. Cummings, look, don't go down there without Obasanjo's song. Plenty of big thing behind that thing as well. Okay? So let's leave the Obasanjo thing. Let Mr. Cummings, for some people in news, it will constitute news, right? It make news. But let's deal with the people on the ground. Let's change the narrative. What is it that Mr. Cummings now need to be talking? I listened to him just the other day. I enjoy the balance. I enjoy the message. The media team now need to transform that message into the different vernaculars, into the different dialects, and break it down to the people and engage the people. You know, so all that driving 10, 15 cars, that's why I used to like my old man, the late Councilor Bronsky. He liked to talk. He thinks straight to you, one-on-one, all the people. Period. Chasteda did the same thing. It was the people versus him. He was saying it to the people. He was telling them, you Liberian people, the mechanism you need tomorrow is me. So they see that the people want to hear. Forget about our contact. After the election, the inaugural program, we will see all the connection. Cummings, Mr. Cummings, the short time I've interacted with him, he's an action man. He will say something, he will do it. He's going to say something and do it. So let's forget about all the contact, this, that, showing this picture of Mr. Cummings here and there. Look, our people, money, you can print 1,000 copies, newspaper, with all Cummings friends, the pictorial there. Let me tell you this for real. That 1,000 copies, they send it out there for free. The return will be more than the people that receive it. The return copies will be more. Our people just like to look. They don't pay attention to reading details.
Okay. Another thing is that Mr.
Yes,
Mr. Cummings will be coming to the States. You know that, eh? He will be in Chicago. Where you live?
Currently I'm in Douala. I thought you knew where I live. I'm in Douala.
So
the new market.
From your place to where the people will be having the program in Chicago.
I'm in North Dakota.
Yeah, you North Dakota? I told you, right? But anyway, you in the Midwest.
Yeah, I'm in the Midwest.
Yeah, the Midwest will be having something. Mr. Cummings will be there the 24th to the 27th, and also they will be in Florida and the July 4th weekend, and then I think he'll be going to Germany to meet other Liberians who invited him there. But I don't know. You know, there are a lot of silent voters in Liberia. Like I always tell ANC people and other Cummings supporters, we must concentrate on the message. It's not attacking. Yes, we'll compare between the two candidates, what Mr. Cummings will do better than the other guys. But I just want you to, if you tell the Liberian people today, and you get, right now we know about 3 candidates. Until Mr. Tier 1 can get on the ballot, but we know about 3 candidates right now. Other people still looking at 2017 results, which is true. In America, when the election right to start, they will bring the other results and say, oh, Democrat won XYZ state, and they start picking from there. But to my surprise, Mr. Cummings took 5th place in the last election. But when I listen to the other guys now, the UP and the people, when they're talking about candidates, they put Mr. Cummings in the 3rd place. But how will you put Mr. Cummings in the 3rd place so quick? But you got yourself in the 2nd place. For them, they have taken a position that they're already 2nd. And I know ANC is fighting to be first until we cannot be first. So we know we're 5th place. Why they put us in the 3rd place? Or they're trying to just put us right behind them instead of putting us in front of them? What do you think?
That propaganda. That propaganda. You know, that's propaganda. So that shouldn't cause somebody to be jittery and saying, oh, why the pause here? Why the pause here? No, you change the message. You change the message. Market the message the best way. You change the message. You know, when I was working with Simeon Freeman, right? And when he wanted me to come back to Liberia, he always used to say, Jerome, the action is not in the diaspora. The action is on the ground. The action is not here. The action is there. So if you want to have an impact, Forget about what the guy's saying on the internet or what they're saying on the radio station. Let's go in the community. Let's go market the message in the community. Mooney says something today. Okay, let the media team sit down and look at, analyze what Mooney said today, that the public was glued to the radio. Mr. Cummings said this. He said, when we are given the opportunity, our children will have better education. How can we relate this to Bassa? How can we relate this to the crew people? There was something we did with MSF France, right? When I was working with MSF France. In 1994-95, there was a serious outbreak of cholera. MSF France, MSF Belgium, AICF were fighting to save the lives of the IDPs, right? I couldn't speak Bassa. Most of the guys were French, British people. It was giving us hard time to relate. So the CHW, we needed to use them. But how? How can we translate the message to the IDPs when there's a serious outbreak of cholera? We had to do a dramatized monologue in Bassa because most of the people, some of them were from compound number 1, Monwell, and River says, you know, the little county, towns and villages. Because of the fighting between LPC and Charles Taylor, they came to town. How do we relate to them? We had to do something in the Bassa vernacular. Because when you go to the IDPs' homes, the co-pot sitting here, feces right on the other side. They're drinking water sitting there, the baby poo-poo diaper on the other side, and they were dying from cholera. We had to do a Bassa dramatized monologue and do a song. That how I started speaking Bassa. The Bassa pose, dreni kwaji weke daddy, sanitation monyon singbe. Now the people started relating to the message. So forget about the guys on the radio, what they're saying. I haven't seen 15 jingles yet, okay, from the ANCN. So let's focus on the message. Mr. Cummings is doing the work. Media team, nobody come on the air to lambash, to rebuke anybody. If I want to get something across, I market it well. When Madam Salih took over as president, we had a contract to do a job for Madam Salih. So because the opposition said the government failed. In 6 months, CDC, everybody said the government was a flunky. We met Madam Salih. You know what that old lady did? She was so smart. Philip Brown pulled the card to the old man on the table. The old man listened for a long time. She said, so what do you think we can do? She said, okay, this is what we're going to do. On Gerald Cummings' show, all the cabinet ministers will appear and explain government policy. My brother, that thing was able to help Madam Salih to calm down the water. The next thing she did, all public relations officers were trained at the Ministry of Information, Culture, and Tourism so that they can have a hub for information dissemination. What money say is the same thing I'm saying. Nobody's saying different thing. That's why you see Madam Salih, in information dissemination, she had her hand on it like this. She had her hand on it. When it comes to security, Charles Taylor had a hand on it like this. This government, this current government, information dissemination is weak. Security, weak. Nobody tested it yet, but we can see it is weak. So that thing the guy's talking, that propaganda. Let's just focus on the narrative. Anytime I watch Mr. Cummings' video, I take note. I'm taking note because one day an opportunity will be given to me to interview him. That's the time I will remind him of some of the things he was saying then. He may not remember all, but then we'll be saying, Mr. President, you said this.
Yeah.
And so did. This is what you said.
Which is true. The 3 M's: messaging, mobilization, and money. So you need it because without money, There will be no mobilization. Without
Oh,
money,
no.
there will be no messaging.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
people give the right message but giving the wrong tune. And some people, so we need everybody on board. And we don't
Money
expect everybody to be in our favor.
before Madam Sadi thought on running to be president, Kenneth Bells was deported, right?
Yeah.
You know that? He was expelled. Madam Sali made sure that Kenneth was in Liberia. The small thing was ready. The OPA was doing the work on the ground. Oma hit the ground. She had all her media gadgets ready. She was ready. So the messaging was just going. She knew what she wanted to do. While people were saying she supported Warlord, this, that, Granny was after the people in the street, the people in the market, the people in the community. She was just going. While all the guys, Winston Totman, then all of them were focusing on one direction to the extent where I think Councillor Sherman were attacking her seriously. Old lady were paying attention to her message. That's what she was doing. So I think Mr. Cummings has a fine, he's a fine brand. His name is a brand. We can market it. We can sell it. We don't need to pay attention to what people are saying. So you just name those 3 M's, which are, those are things that are very important. L'argent, the kudos must be spent. Nobody got to sit down there and lay egg on there.
Yep. We pray that this election will be peaceful because I know it will not be. Let's just pray for that.
No, it will be peaceful, Moni.
It's going to be.
It's going to be peaceful. And let me say this: it's going to be peaceful, my big brother, but it's going to be competitive. Yeah. Of lately, what I see, watch out for Tier 1 Gongolo. What I saw today when I came from praying, Tier 1, if he get in the race, it's going to be something tough. Tier 1, what I saw today, I see a competition. It's going to be, yesterday rather, it's going to be a staunch competition. He got some names too, people who are household name behind him. They may not be having the cash. But remember now, this guy set some precedents too. He paved the way for himself too. He been in the trenches. This guy was one of the serious victims of the April 6th flag act. Yeah. It was this guy who, because of him, till the knees went down in the sand. So watch out for him. And don't underestimate anybody say that's an honor dog. No. I saw some people around Tier 1. They are heavy movers. They are not people to play, to say, I'm not going to pay. Some of our diaspora brothers will not say, oh, no. We saw the people on the ground. We know them. They can move. They can move. They are movers. So there will be a staunch competition.
Yeah, it will be a tough thing. But let's talk about Tier 1 a little bit. Mm-hmm. And Tier 1, he's a progressive. He was a member of the progressive.
Yeah.
He will be running on the Liberian People's Party.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And sometimes when I saw people behind Tier 1, it almost like when I tell people this thing that getting into politics, you can be the most honest guy, you will find corrupt people following you. No, listen, the problem they have with Mr. Cummings. But you cannot push aside all politicians, whether we like it or not. If you get a good head, all the corrupt people follow. They will put the tail between the butt and play nice. If the head is corrupt, they all going to be corrupt. So I don't have problem with people. Like somebody asked Mr. Cummings a question on the Sekou show. He said, I support Mr. Gonglo, and Gonglo will be the next president. Mr. Cummings, I want you to tell me now, why now, which of the businesses you brought to Liberia before? This Tiawon Gonglo supporter asking Mr. Cummings, all those years, you brought any business to any company to Liberia? So I'm asking you to. Tiawon Gonglo open company in Liberia, he brought company to Liberia too. You see how Liberians we do you know that when the Freetown man say you keep it your own, in fact, I put it, instead of you wipe the coal from your eye first, then before you talk about, you tell me that I'm the coal in my eye and you yourself your coal in your eye. Instead of then sticking to the issues, it's not, you don't need to do anything for Liberia before you run for president. The Constitution gave everybody the right. Tiawon, I like Tiawon. If Cummings was not in the race, hey, Tiawon will be my man. But Cummings is in the race. Cummings been there before him. Cummings have been going around. Tiawon just started. That's his right to run and to compete, to make the election good for everybody. And, you know, it's a good thing. He's a clean guy too, so at least we ain't get a lot of other corrupt guys. We got Mr. Cummings, we got Tiawon Gonglo, and we need a new face. We will ideas.
And that's what we want to see. We want to see a staunch competition. We want to see a competitive race.
Another thing I need to touch on this.
One.
I want you to touch on this. Why Liberian people, maybe I'm saying it wrong. You got Mr. Cummings who worked in the corporate world for, let's just take the Coca-Cola one, for 20 years. From manager all the way up to executive vice president and whatsoever. For years. Then you got another person who worked in government. Okay, the same thing the Tiawon Gonglo people saying today. Oh yes, if Mr. Cummings want to go, he got to go with Tiawon as vice president because Tiawon got more experience than Mr. Cummings. And Jerome, how can a man get more experience than this man when none of them have even been president before? None of them have been president. If you are a former president and you try to run, you can tell me about how you are president. But Mr. Bwaga never been president. There is nothing there to tell anybody that there's nothing in the Constitution that says you're supposed to get experience or you're supposed to get your degree in on this field before you run for president. Why are we telling other Liberians that no, you got no experience to be president, or because you work in government and I work in the corporate world, all my degree that I got, they're telling me that I must work in government or I should work in private sector. That's it. So how will you? What you want to tell the Liberian on that, man? Maybe let them hear it from you because we need to put this thing aside. They need to stop it.
You know, all I can say to that is when you say somebody don't have an experience, let's ask this question. The person you're saying, what sort of experience are you talking about? Is it an experience of being the president in the country or experience of working as working as labor minister? Because even when Tiawon was labor minister, right? The ordinary steel benders were making $20. And how much for steel at the time? The steel 150 feet were almost $175. The steel benders for Seti Brother and Jetty were just making $15, $20
a month.
A month. Some of the NGOs were paying the people peanuts. It's almost like in the days of the late Thomas Jekoti Wowoyu, right? I was working for the Liberian Christian Broadcasting Network. They were paying us $150 a month. Tom Wowoyu said because he government official and making $800 Liberian dollar, the people paying all more money, they should cut the money down. So Tiawon was right there when bad labor practices were going on. Tiawon was there. Some of the things he fought for, those things happened right under the watchful eyes of his leadership too. So what sort of experience? Is it experience as a president of the country or experience as labor minister? Cummings has his own experience in the business sector. That he was in managerial position. He know how to manage people. He saw budgets. the budgetary allotment that was even more than what we have. So the only thing that I can tell is when he sit in the executive mansion, then we will know. Because mind you now, the president is not the only person working 24/7. He has team. So let's look at the conglomeration of the people that make up his team. Are they not competent? I don't think Mr. Cummings will want to repeat history. Mr. Cummings will bring a team on board that he trusts. They're going to work with him to make his work easier for him and better for him.
I'm smiling because I'll try to keep that little piece of information you brought out.
Mm-hmm.
I try to keep it, never to bring it out until Gonglo get into the race. I work with labor ministry. I started as a driver with Serenius Fall, and I went as far as Inspector General. Because that was going to be my playing book for Tier 1 to tell me, as Minister of Labor under the early administration, paying people chicken change, and I never heard this minister even challenging going to the to Firestone or to the Godric Plantation, going to other companies to see, let me see how much you pay these people, to say this is what I fought for as Minister of Labor. So when I hear people talking about working this place, and I will tell you, this is what I look at to know if anybody will be a good leader, is what you do in your life. How you handle leadership starts from the home. How you handle your family, how you handle your business, how you work in other places. Wow, this man, yes, they won't qualify to be president. He's a lawyer and whatsoever. But if you tell me now, when the political season is on, oh yes, he was Minister of Labor. Mr. Cummings was never Minister of Labor. That's true. But show me the record. Not because Tier 1 dropped his salary, cut his salary and cut his gasoline, make it to be a good leader. No. We saw Ellen Johnson going to the United Nations, the first trip, and came back and said they gave her more money. Everybody said, wow. In fact, Judy Bryant did it too before. But just so far, it was just a bit. So when Tier 1 stood up for the workers in Liberia as the Minister of Labor to say, listen, whether we like it or not, government is not paying, but we cannot stick to the same old minimum wage here. They say, how much the minimum wage in Liberia? In fact, our monthly pay, it was about $40 something. The minimum wage in Liberia. In fact, there's no minimum wage anymore. People work with no lunch. People do things. So let us show us where Tier 1 really make the difference in labor ministry. They will not show us. So he failed on that one. So these are the things. Liberians are smart people. They will bring it up. They will listen. I'm not saying Tier 1 is corrupt, but these are some of the things that you're supposed to do if you knew that you had ambition to run. And then another thing, who Tier 1 supported in Nimba County, apart from his sister, who he put his hand behind before. Let's forget about the Prince Johnson and whosoever say, oh, Tier 1 supported XYZ against this person. I campaign for this person. He's a good guy, but he reminded me of Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan won the MVP, but you couldn't see the championship. The late Kobe Bryant had news around here, but Tim Duncan won the championship, I think, 4 times. And his advertisement was only right in San Antonio. So Tim, I had Tier 1 looking. Tier 1 need to beat the Nimba County. He's a good guy. His message is good. He's saying it right. He getting it. So everybody coming to America looking for money to run. But I will say this again, election, we're not overlooking nothing. The messaging, mobilization, the last one is money. Really, money. If you don't have that money, it's going to be tough. It's not to bribe the people, but you got to travel to every part of the country. You need cars, you need gasoline, you need to give stipend, you need to, whether we like it or not, you need to pay for airtime, you need all these things. So it might give some people a hard time, but Cummings, imagine Mr. Cummings is president. I think he will be the first guy, the first Liberian who is well off, who can take care of himself. He don't need to build a new house, buy a new car, that got everything set. I think he will be the first Liberian ever. I believe we have tried everybody. We tried the military, we tried the rebels, we tried the politician 2 times. We tried the soccer player that Liberian people say, oh, soccer players are grown-up people. We tried every one of them. And all these people were poor. Today, they are millionaires. This is the time we need to try a manager or technocrat. And a man who will not look at your food and won't eat it because he got plenty of rest with him already. He ain't greedy to take your own. He only telling you, let everything kind of bowl. I will get the same spoon with you, but you might take more and I will take less, but I will not feed it because you know what? I'm part of that bowl. So the man who's sweeping, when he making his money and he can feed his family, his sweeping job will take care of him. He will not get vexed with the man who an accountant. You know, who is an accountant, you will not get vexed with him. But when you sit there and see people suffering every day, you see a Carlos Gray who could not even buy a bicycle today, will go to France and have a lavish wedding. I Google the cheapest package at that tower is $60,000. The cheapest, if you want to use it. But you saw all the ministers, Faswa Gray, all these people flying over while Liberians are going through hell, and these guys are still talking about running for re-election. And Liberians are doing nothing.
You know, Moni, when I saw the thing, the news with Representative Gray, I was just sitting down here laughing. I laugh. I say, you know, just the boys, right? They were sophisticated. They were organized. They were smart. But the move that you guys are making, it might haunt them tomorrow. It might haunt them tomorrow. Look, when you are a leader, you must set good precedent for your people. Set good example. That's the first time in the history of Liberia, in our time, our era, to see a lawmaker or to see lawmakers on a get-rich spree, want to show off flamboyant lifestyle. But then it comes from the point where, let's look at these guys' social life. Are they sociable? What kind of guys are these? That just want this flamboyant lifestyle. That just want to get rich. And by constitutional provision, they are direct and critical link of the people. They represent the people. If I'm in the Sony Wing community or the Bassa Town, the Bassa High School community, or I live in the Busi Quarter or Jalatan, if I was in Liberia today, I can tell you Akaras Gray will be running from to a place to come find me in Jalatan because I will tell the people the truth. Maybe you will put some talks together, but there will be a citizen action. A citizen action in a sense that will mobilize our people. He can't see government office again. He can't. No way he can see it. Booting out. And there are many of them like that. We just saw Gray. But there are others who are snake in the grass. Sneaky. They are developing themselves so quick, so fast. Moni, I saw people were cabinet ministers sitting to a particular area. I'm not going to call that name. They were sitting there waiting for Christmas from a particular big man. And I walked there, I saw them, and they hint at me and say, my man, I'm here for the little Christmas thing. I say, what? That man, he said, my man, a Christmas issue. Anything, the Bible says, anything you swallow, you eat from the people, not with sincerity, you have vomit it. That's why Job chapter 20, verse 15 says, he swallowed down riches, he vomited, and the Lord cast it out of his belly. You saw Jigen Scott, right?
Yep.
That's just a typical example.
But what
Jigen Scott coming?
Dumba, former Child State or the former Lands and Mines Minister.
I mean, they're plenty. But the way these guys wanted to, the way these guys are getting rich overnight, look, we don't pray for anything bad.
Corruption riches are temporary.
We want a peaceful election, but the next government, feet will be to the fire to audit these people, to audit them.
And I believe that most of the auditing will be done during the transition, because I don't think if Mr. Cummings president, I don't think he will allow them to leave office when they have not appointed anybody yet. So if Jerome Cummings is the Minister of Finance and a new Minister of Finance going, he will have to wait in that office, hold on to your job, and then in 1 month, because I think these are some of the recommendations we will give too. That listen, when Mr. Cummings take over, yes, the minister that they will be replacing, government should pay them for 1 month. They should remain there for 1 month for that transition, and the auditing and everything will be done. Because we're not going to wait for another, the auditing, the entire government can be done later on, but that transition period that you turning the office over to me, I want to know how many computers and what you leaving there. The thing George Weah did, he fired everybody before day could break. And so the man carry the computers, he carry everything from the office. Then you won't bring him back later on. I beg you, yeah.
No, but you know, Moni, you know where our people, they didn't see this coming? Go look for the video. The inaugural Thanksgiving service. Listen to the preacher.
Hey man, I just talked about it the other day.
Go look for that video. I told my family at the time, I said, there will be trouble. A kid's mother said, what do you mean by that? I said, listen to this man. Listen to this preacher. I said, Liberian people part up in that Satana pavilion. But I wanted to listen to this preacher.
No.
This man is giving a revelation that is so deep.
That was the Thanksgiving service before the inauguration.
The Thanksgiving service. You remember he said, Mr. President?
Yep.
Procrastination. Don't allow procrastination to live in your government.
Yes.
And he said,
the people are anxious.
Everywhere we went, we saw expenditure. This man was part of the interim team or the transitional team. That pastor who preached that message. I asked some of my friends who are journalists, I said, do you have a copy of that tape? Oh, no. I said, oh. But then you boom, because I got a copy of it. I kept it so that tomorrow, when we're talking about these things, when you say that loud, we flash the tape and say, listen, the man told us what was going to happen. It happened. Look at the time. Just look at the time, the length of time. The Thanksgiving service, the inaugural program. How many months later, when the revelation started coming about alleged missing money, when people started squandering resources in the country, it was not 1 year. It was not 6 months. It was just 5 months in between.
And
how many people?
Mr. Cummings,
Yeah.
telling me Mr. Cummings he's not a politician. As listening to some of his interview, when you say, listen, guys, we got to be honest. Not everything we got to put to the feet of President Weah, like the gas. But he would take part of the blame because of the tariffs and other stuff that they put there. And a lot of things, and he said the truth. Not because we want to remove President Weah. He did some good stuff. But then again, President Weah got less good than bad. He got more bad. It's almost like you go into a school and they tell you, say you got 15 subjects to pass. Passing 4 subjects, still you fail the class. So even the development that they promised, they carry on more personal development and it was accomplished, done, and they still cannot finish the development they carry on for the country. And you know what puzzles me? Other countries, let's go to little soccer, sports, football in Liberia. George Weah was world best. Even if President Weah don't do anything in Liberia, 4 years is a good time for any national team to be stronger. 4 years. Senegal suspended the national team for 2 years. Mali did it before, and they came back strong. But even the soccer, the one that the president play, we stay bad in it. It stay below water. Not even going nowhere. LFA is doomed. Politics is stay into soccer. They just there were for entertainment. They beating us like market door all over the place. Now today they say, oh, the coaching got license. They coach this. You brought your two people. We got a football minister. We got a football president. Our stadium is under suspension. Tell me, what that tells you? That this country president failed? He failed.
Munin, when people look at the wrong thing and call it the good thing, I'll give you one biblical illustration, right? In the book of 1 Samuel, chapter 16, in the eyes of the prophet Samuel, right, David was not the best guy to be king, but God chose David. That's why when Jesse, all of his sons came, Jesse's sons came, Samuel wanted to anoint them. They were not the right ones. When David came, he came from nowhere and went to the front. Even the same David in 2 Samuel told Micaiah, David's one of his wives, who was Saul's daughter. He said, your father was not chosen. I was chosen by God. When a good leader is sent by God, you see it. You can see the tangible. But when you are not, and people say prophetically you are, we see the results. So most of the people who prophetically spoke, oh, the president is a God sent. God is not the author of confusion. When he sent you, when he chose you, he equipped you. When I told people in 2018 that Senator Weah will be president, but there are 3 things he must walk away from. And if you don't do those 3 things, don't walk away from them, his leadership will face tough time. And the Liberian people will cry. There were people who say it was fake. It will not happen.
You said it. Yeah.
It said it won't happen. So if God say you should do something and you're destined to do that thing, trust me, the favor that will come, people will see it and say, what? Man, We're missing Muni, man. Where's Muni? The moment you come on, if that 30 person coming to watch, those 30 person know that they got to come and listen to you because there's something you bring in. But out of those 30 person, maybe there's 6 person who's going to catch the actual message. We said this thing. The people, they didn't believe it. We're telling them again. I hope this time around, the skill, that political skill they put in their eye, that juju where some of the people can go use to hypnotize people for fame and popularity. I hope this time we'll pray so that it, for me, when it comes to comments, I know it's not going to work. Because you know one thing? One-on-one, he said to me, I asked him, how did you get your wealth? He said, Jerome, let me tell you this. I work hard for my money. I said, you in any group? He said, no. I said, you sure? He said, no. I said, okay. Then you got my support. But if I dig you and I know you in something, you see my mouth, ain't scared of nothing, I will open it. And if all your people come after me, I hope they're brave to come after me because I will not stop. He said, my man, I work hard for my money. I could have taken my money and go on some island to sit down with my family and enjoy myself. But I'm not in this for me. I think God destined me for this. Let me tell you one other shocking revelation, right? So all the time the case was going on, 2 of us got one meeting spot. That meeting spot, we meet there and just pray. We'll just pray, period. Hey, Muni, you got 5 minutes? Yes. Okay, you on the phone for 5 minutes. Let's pray. And we'll pray. That's the thing. That's what drew me to this man. There where I knew that he fears and understands that if you hear come and say Liberia issue, it's not only physical, it's spiritual. The man saw something and he know very well it's not only physical. So whether people kill 10,000 people and turn their head upside down and drain the blood, you can't scare Cummings.
Oh. The man
I dared with him.
I said, Mr. Cummings, do you fast?
Hmm?
I asked him a question. I said, Mr. Cummings, what is going on in Liberia today with all the rigmarole? Do you sometimes sit by yourself? Then he said, why? I said, do you fast sometimes? He said, Munel, I fast. I sit by myself. I take a time off. I fast and I pray. And I believe in God. The same God you believe in, I believe in God. I say, wow.
That's it.
You see, people think that when they say God-fearing leader, that they think God will give us a pastor. No. No. This man refused to even be part of the Messianic. Some people can say, Mr. Cummings, you know the election here? You know when you lost the other election? They kind of thing, you need to join it when you join the kind of group here. He said, if I join it, that means I'm supposed to compromise certain things.
That's it.
You see? That means I'm supposed to. But let's go back. You said, can you remember what Molo Douglas said about somebody will come from nowhere that will bring the change and blah, 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 blah. Molo Douglas, you can remember her stuff. But I can't remember word for word, a little boy at the time, but people talk about it. When Doe came to power, we thought it was the guy from nowhere, from the southeast. It was Doe. But Doe was a military man. People knew he was a military man. Then it came back with the Charles Taylor. People knew Charles Taylor. When President Weah came to power, everybody said, oh, that President Weah. But we knew President Weah before he became president. But this is what I take from the whole thing here. Imagine Cummings from 2016 up to 2022. People are still saying, we don't know Mr. Cummings. It's the same way now I will relate to that Bible that nobody know David. After they saw David, they still don't know David. I mean, wait, man, David are who? David, you're a little boy. You think we're here for that? Imagine Dr. Cassette went to Liberia running. Nobody sang that song behind him. Nobody know Cassette. Nobody told Mandela Cooper, nobody know her. Nobody look at Mel Jones or Dr. Kia to say, but only the one man up to present. His name is all in the media, but people are saying, but man, nobody know Cummings, man. So why you think God and God showed this man something, took him to court, went to places to say these are all the problems that you will be facing as president. So I want you to see it for yourself. If this thing, I'm telling the God that we serve, and look at all the guys, why this one man? Why this one man? People, they don't say anything bad about him, but the only thing, oh, nobody want Cummings, man. Oh, my man, Cummings, nobody know him, but they can't say Cummings corrupt until they try to put crime on him. They try to prosecute him, and he passed. God took him out, show him everything, and he stayed calm. Just said something. God, he's not a God of confusion. So God don't put anything there. Look at the man looking. I will not sue you. I'm not going to waste my time. I signed up for it. Listen, I let us swear. That is what Mr. Cummings said. He said, I signed up for it. I'm not going to waste my time. If you're in politics, you sign up for it. The time I would take to do this, maybe, I don't know, but we can concentrate on something. Let us move forward. Calm, cool, like what Yuri just said. Even all the way we criticize him, we attack him, he will stay calm. He will stay cool. He'd never attack back. Even if I'm not supporting, if I'm not a Christian, I'm not a believer, it tells me something that the Cummings administration will bring peace to Liberia, and the Cummings administration will bring people together. Will bring people together. But before we leave, I know you listen to this speech here, and this is one of my favorite. It's very short, and I love to hear him saying, so let's just take a quick break. Let me get a water to drink because we're not going nowhere. We'll be here for the next 10 minutes, so don't worry.
My fellow Liberians, despite our diversity, we are a united people, a great and noble people. Through the strength of our unity and the resilience of our determination, we have begun to rebuild a ravished country and have survived 2 deadly health crises. Our people have stood together as one united people, ready to face the future. Whether you are a fisherman of Grand Cru and Sino, the hunters of Grand Jide and River G, the farmers of Lofa and Bapolu, the Gola and Vai dancers of Bumi and Kipmount, the hospitable people of Bassa and River Ses, the warriors of Maryland, the miners and explorers of Nimba, the merchants and traders of Bong, the welcoming people of Magibi, or the melting pot of Montserrado. We are one people, Liberians. We have a great challenge and opportunity ahead of us. In unity, we will rebuild this country as a shining example in Africa, demonstrating the power of a determined and united people. Our economy and our national budget will expand and grow like never before. We will improve the lives of our people and put smiles on the faces of our citizens. I promise you that together we can and will do the job. A new day is on the horizon. The time for babysitting is over. God bless you and God bless Liberia.
Yes, the time for babysitting is over. God bless you and God bless Liberia. We've still got only one man speaking to the nation. He will be addressing the nation again on the economy Monday. He will be in Bumi Hills tomorrow. And I will tell you, Jerome, the news are coming from Bumi Hills. I'm telling you, I saw a little clip of the video. And you saw the one in Kakata. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The election have not started yet. The campaign have not started. ANC is not the biggest party, but we are the fastest growing political party. Only the Liberian people can reject Mr. Cummings, not no one man. So let them do whatever they want to do. We got polls that we're doing our own polls to tell us where we're lacking and what to do and what not to do. It's not for the public. Let the people continue to criticize Mr. Cummings and insult Mr. Cummings and call him names and whatsoever. We will make the case. We will knock from door to door. We will call our relatives. And yes, the people say they can't hear us in Liberia. But guess what? When they're in Liberia and they're on Facebook, the people in Liberia don't hear them too. We can hear them. So anybody in Liberia that I can see on Facebook can see me. So the same way the entire country will not see you unless you go on radio station, and Mr. Cummings is going on radio station. So once I can see you in Liberia, I know you can see me. So it's not a thing, but the message is resonating. And I will take your advice, and I hope the other people from the ANC and Mr. Cummings told them, as much as we want to campaign, we should have a clean campaign. We can make the case, we can defend him, but let us be respectful to everyone. And let us be respectful to our electors, because our people, we shouldn't blame them for what they did. They owe no one an apology. I supported someone, they support someone. They make no mistake. It was not a mistake for them to elect President Weah. But if President Weah failed, it's not because of them. They failed because he's a bad leader. And 2023 will tell President Weah, thank you for serving his country. We appreciate it, but we cannot sign his contract. Even if you are playing football, we cannot sign that contract anymore. Because imagine, Cummings, the Constitution gave you 2 terms. The first term is the people electing you. The second term based on your work. You do nothing in the 4 years. You still struggling to reach the 6 years. Then you telling me, as you trust you in the 6 years, that you will not be coming back. Don't you think you might end up selling the entire country? You can't fire no one. The report just came up. The commerce minister, the agriculture minister, they've been indicted and whatsoever, and this president don't want to take action. You got a foreign minister who cannot even come to America, but you send the minister of state on a country tour using taxpayer money. Where you see the send a chief of staff on a country tour? It's sad, and we're laughing. There is nothing in that, no, even the PP, the proper agenda. It's the Thomas Sankara agenda. Copy and paste. You know, when you copy and paste, it's not for you. You're not going to pay attention to it. So even if they were smart enough, they could still use the Cummings 5 watts and how they could use it. Who don't know that electricity is the most important thing in Liberia? Who don't know? Everywhere around the world. If you don't have electricity, there will be no schools, no hospital, no good agriculture. You need electricity. You need drinking water. You need good roads. That's why they say infrastructure. But we got our other people talking about ARTS, agriculture, road, tourism, and sanitation. How you get a whole agenda with no education, no health? You only talk about road, that's it. Drinking water, you don't care about it. A whole country? Let us start joking, man. Let us start.
You know, Moni, you said something. You said the people are saying nobody knows Cummings. When Nehemiah went to rebuild the broken walls of Jerusalem, Geshem, Tobias, and Sanballat, I want you to look in the former CPP. What do you see? Wash my hands. Geshem, Tobias, Sanballat. You see 3, right?
Yep.
They were going around and saying, why will you listen to Nehemiah? Why listen to him? This man cannot rebuild this wall. They said all kind of things. As a matter of fact, when you read They made 3 attempts on Nehemiah's life. 3. Who emerged as the guy who built the broken walls was Nehemiah. Cummings going to court, Cummings being exonerated, Cummings being insulted by people on the social media and their platforms. The man still kept his sanity. That tells you that there is something about this man. There's something. So the people who want Barabbas and saying crucify Jesus Christ, they recognize the fact that when he said it is finished, they said, oh my God, indeed this was a son of God. Then another thing you said, we're not saying when you become leader, a God-fearing leader, you should be a pastor. But the Bible says the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. Not because Pastor Cummings is on tonight, so when Mr. Cummings become president, he must build me a mega church. It will not work. During the month that I get, Cummings will not build me a church. Because if he was not the one that God sent to build that church, he cannot build it. So I didn't support him or not supporting him for a church. We'll support somebody because of their level of patriotism and nationalistic behavior. And when we look at Mr. Cummings, we see it. You can see it. That he's patriotic, he's nationalistic, and he's developmental oriented. So the Tobalans, the Sambalans, and the Geshens who think that Cummings is not popular, wait after the 7th month. Just wait. Watch the calendar. Between now and December 31st, 12 midnight, the story will change. The story will change. You know, I saw some preachers, they say a lot of things about Cummings. I just hope that they will not run away from Facebook. It is my prayer that they don't run away from Facebook, that they will stay around to see this thing end. And that even if it don't go their way, they will still minister on Facebook. They will still face the reality to tell the Liberian people what we said at the time. God's willing, Cummings will stay focused. He will keep his hands in the hands of God. When he don't, I can say will not be, because I'm certain, I am 100% sure that what I have seen, I told people about Charles Taylor, I got excommunicated money. I said Taylor will be president and there will be war in this country, and only guns were taken from here. In the case of the late Councillor Bronsky, we met, I told him what the outcome of 2011 election would be, who will be the president. Cummings, it came as a surprise. It came as a surprise because this was somebody that I was not working for. I don't know him. We never met. But guess what? The reality surfaced. And all the time we don't talk politics easily. 99% of our conversation have been centered around God. That tells you that he has a listening ear. He's waiting to listen. The only thing those of us who support him and from the ANC, what we must not do is to cross carpet on each other. is to stand together in unison. Because remember this now, Cummings is like that Nehemiah who's saying, I will position the people, whether they're coming from Grand Cape Mountain, from Grand Bassa, whether they have degree or they don't have no degree, I will position the people. So the people that Cummings positioning cannot fight each other. This thing is not about Mr. Cummings, it's about the nation and its people.
Yep.
So by the grace of God, God's willing, we'll be around to support Mr. Cummings. We'll be around to stand by him and stand by the people in our country. The Liberian people are wonderful people. They are great people. They will change this prevailing trajectory. This thing will turn around. It's just a matter of time. It's going to turn around.
Yep. I know sometimes people don't believe things, and for Liberians, it's hard for us to believe, and we want to get the message straight. And I've been thinking about it strongly. And I tell everybody, take your time and know things for yourself. I'm not speaking for you. I am speaking for myself, but I'm sharing with you so you would know certain things. Maybe you might not like what I'm saying. You would think that I'm lying to you, but go and do your own research. Listen to older people. Listen to people. Read the Bible if you're a Christian, or even if you're not a Christian or Muslim, read something to know what is going on. For us, we quick to use the Bible and say, oh, this. But when I sit and look, and I'm a strong believer, I can tell anybody that when I try to compare, Mr. Cummings is the number one, the most calm, quiet politician in our time. Mr. Cummings is the most talk about candidate in Liberia. Mr. Cummings, the only man that have had over 200 interviews. Mr. Cummings, the only candidate with a plan. The only candidate who continued to visit communities, go to the 15 counties, because he believed Liberia is made out of 15 counties, 16 tribes. So these are the things that we look at. And this is how you're supposed to win. To meet the people, talk to the people, know the problem, take the problem. You must know the problem to solve the problem. That is why God sent him to court. They tried to prosecute him to show him things. That is why Mr. Cummings refused to use helicopter to go to counties. No, Mr. Cummings will not. We will not use helicopter because he want to know what is going on. It's not about him. Cummings just said it. It's not about Cummings himself. Nothing in there for him. Nothing. That is why the people that supporting him will never tell you what's in there too. Because he tells them every day, if you are in this thing, and he said, let's imagine, some people say Mr. Commissioner say it. He said it in Liberia when the last group in Kakata, he said, if you guys are leaving your party to come over, I'm not giving word for word, and you think you want a job, then you're to the wrong place. So people say Mr. Commissioner say it, it will discourage other people from coming. Whether it discourages you or don't discourage you, you're not coming to a group to come and steal. We already against corruption. This man is saying that I don't need salary, and my salary should be used for anti-corruption commission. So this man is donating right now to other people. To donate his salary is something. Oh, come on, he can do it with a blink of an eye. It won't take him nothing to give it up, because he already spending thousands of dollars with other organizations and other things. So guys, CPP will be on the ballot. Mr. Cummings will be the standard bearer for CPP. Mr. Cummings will be on the ballot. We must do everything. Don't just attack. Let the message be real. Yes, you can defend yourself, but defend yourself in a proper way. So guys, those of you who think that Mr. Cummings is nothing, is nobody, it's up to you. It is your right to say whatever you want to say. It is your right to support your party. The Constitution says that you need 50% plus one vote to be president of Liberia. Thank you very much. Share the video. I know Jerome is tired now. I got to let him go. But before he leave, let me just show you some video about, and you know, this guy talk about Mr. Boaka. I feel the guy from Lofa County, when I call his name, you guys know him well. We had a conversation, and it's sad. Lofa County election, you just watch and see. You just watch. Don't say nothing. It will play among themselves. Let's just go ahead. Let them do what's up. Rebecca, good morning, man. How are you? Okay. So, according to Mo Ali said, if we were to run from a competition in CPP, how can we win?
If we were to run away from competition in the CPP, how are we going to stand a competition national? Let me ask this question. If we were to run away from competition in the CPP, how are we going to stand a competition nationally? We will not. For me personally, I will go against any plan that say let's disintegrate the CPP. For me personally, I will go against any plan that say let's disintegrate the CPP. For me personally, I will go against any plan that say let's disintegrate the CPP.
So Joe Boakai did not condemn tribalism because Joe Boakai is a sadist.
We bring you greetings from the all Liberian power.
He exploits tribalism.
Diversity of views.
So let the government officially the dead man walking.
Diversity of views. And we want to
he exploits tribalism. So what I say, I just not going to change. Joe Boakai has no fresh ideas. Joe Boakai is not able to run this country. He's a dead man walking. He's a dead man walking, and I cannot support a dead man walking.
What this guy saying, that's true. That's why some people fighting to go as VP to Mr. Boakai. And they used to tell the ANC people, Mr. Cummings, oh, let Mr. Cummings go as VP. Then because Mr. Boakai got 2 years to live, Liberian people, you're wicked, oh, you're wicked. You're wicked. And the old man, you don't know. You don't know. Guys, thanks for watching. Have a good weekend. God bless you. Take it easy. I love you all. I love Liberia. So let us just no sound. I know no sound. I know. So y'all take it easy, y'all. Y'all have a good Saturday. Enjoy yourself. Try safely. The life you save may be your own or someone else you love. Thank you very much. Bye for now.